Good evening, everybody. We are finally ready to go. Sorry for the delay, and sorry that I've pushed that timer back so many times. Yeah, I'm still dealing with this new internet. I need to...
Shut up in there, will ya?
Hey, Blues. I've just started, and I'm already getting told shut. Seemed inappropriate. Anyway... Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I still need to fix.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Hello, Cosmic. And hello, Sergeant Eagle.
Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you'd point a weapon at your own brother?
And a Froggy. Hello, everybody. You got rid. I have got rid of me. This is one of my favorite T-shirts. This is my Cornetto trilogy T-shirt. This is the first. I haven't bought one in ages. I used to buy a lot of my T-shirts from a company called QWERTY. This was the first QWERTY I ever bought. Or maybe it isn't. It depends which one this is. It's got a tag on it. I've actually got two of these T-shirts. It's the only T-shirt that I've got two. Yay, what?
A message from SGT Deagle, who has just gifted % bomb count subs. Raw input %. Thanks, SGT Deagle. If you got a gift sub, be sure to thank them.
Okay, so clearly there's a slight problem there. Oh God. I think it's now gonna go through and it's gonna do this. How many did you it's now gonna do this. What? Okay, I think we're done. Okay, so clearly I've still got some work still on that one.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Clearly, I've still got some work still on that one. I thought I'd fixed it. I totally thought I'd fixed it, but apparently not. Apparently, it still said sub bomb count number. So, Deagle, was that a sub bomb or was that you gifting subs? See, that's the dip. This wasn't a sub bomb, was it? Not on sale, otherwise it'd be a bigger. Yeah, it's this one. This one's weird. I don't quite understand that, but I get the feel. I'm assuming that's because that was 5 specific gifts to 5 specific people, as opposed to a gift bomb. So I do need to separate them out into 2 separate things. Oh, Twitch is so bloody confusing with how it all works. But that, once again, dude, thank you so much. And you know, as I say, if you got a sub just then from Deagle, please give them a thank you. As a result mainly of Sergeant Deagle's kind generosity over the last few streams, we're at 35 subscribers. I think I hit 50 during a charity stream once. And yes, we are currently on a hype train. I haven't done any overlay stuff for hype train. I might do at some point if they become a regular thing. I might have some sort of you know what I think would be really cool if I could find the right stuff. I'd do a hype train. Like going choo choo across the screen, but instead of it being a train, it's the Shagahod. I just see the Shagahods go like with the words hype train behind it. I think that would be really cool. If I will leave it up to Sergeant Deagle. If Sergeant Deagle wants wants Snake Eater being sung, then I think Sergeant Deagle gets it. I think Sergeant Deagle gets whatever Sergeant Deagle wants this stream and every stream. Ah, I'm on Monster today. This is lovely, but this is Monster Rio Punch. I think it's new. This is lovely there, absolutely lovely. Standard Monster, normal Monster Energy. Ugh, can't stand it. But their flavors are so nice. Yeah, Heidi bought. She had one. And she said Heidi had hers today, and she said this is her new favorite. I'm not sponsoring Monster or anything like that. I just really like Monster. Hey, Thomas. Anyway, let's go on with today's stream. Oh, I like the peach one. Peach one and the strawberry, the pink one, my favorite. I have enjoyed the Lewis Hamilton one. It's really funny. I just don't like standard Monster. It's really sickly. In answer to your question about coffee, I don't like coffee. And tea, I do drink tea, but it's like you have to. Yeah, coffee's too hot. I want a nice, refreshing cold drink. You know, but with tea, like you have to boil the kettle and you have to put the bag in, and then you. I'm a dad. That's true. I'm not a huge fan of hot drinks. I like hot chocolates, but that's about it. But even when I go to like Costa or heaven forbid if I have to Starbucks, like I much prefer to get like one of their creamy coolers or vanilla coolers or chocolate milkshakes or whatever it is. The hype train ended. The hype train has left the station. Level 2. Congratulations to... Oh, do we all need to open our hype chests? Well, I get in my hype chest. I got a mega consume emote. Yeah, choo choo. Choo choo. Well done, everyone. Well done, everyone. And when I say everyone, I mean Sergeant Deagle. Well done, Deagle. Alrighty, let's get on with the content for today's stream, because we've had a few streams lately where it's taken absolutely forever to get anywhere, but not tonight. I'm all set up tonight. In fact, I'm so prepared that I got home half an hour early to help prepare, because I did have a bit of an oopsie. My old Brook adapter seemed to no April Fool's tonight, no Death Stranding. It was a bit funny. I have a new Furious Motorist remote. I do not. I had to buy a new Brook adapter. My old Brook adapter. My PS2 Brook adapter. My old PS2 Brook adapter. It does work. Like I've got the light to go on, but only on the XID setting instead of the PS2 set, and I don't know what any of it means. I plug it into my PS2 and plug something in. It worked at first, and now it doesn't. So it doesn't. So I bought a new one. I bought a newer one, which A has Bluetooth, and B, so like out of the box supports DualSense as well. However, I have also tested my GIMX with it. And I haven't really been able to use my GIMX with anything for ages because it seems to start sending a signal and then stop sending a signal and it gets interrupted and it disconnects. But it seems to be working with this. So the advantage of that is I can have turbo on my PS2. And most importantly for Metal Gear Solid 3, I've set it so that the sensitivity of my circle button is only at half. The reason for that is because this is a PS2 game, so it supported the PS2 having pressure-sensitive face buttons, and on MGS3 specifically, fully pressing down the circle button when doing CQC will slit a guard's throat, whereas only half holding it down will just hold them in CQC. And that's important for Rykov. If you don't have a GIMX and you don't set anything up, and you use another controller, you use a Brook adapter, you use another controller, as soon as you try and grab Rykov and and drag him away, Snake will just kill him, and that is obviously slower. Oh, one last statement on the matter. I think Carl deserved to loss, but God, I wish he hadn't. I said this on Tuesday's show, and I think I message. I think I messaged in Discord because you were asking about it as well because you weren't here for the discussion on Tuesday. I completely agree with that sentiment. It is. I am not sad that Carl lost. Carl Jobst has turned into a right dick in the last few years. The way he's handled this case has been bad. The way the video he did in the first place was really stupid and should never have happened. But I am sad that Billy has won because in my opinion, and it's pretty close between them. I'd say pretty close. No, it's not pretty close. Billy Mitchell is worse. Billy Mitchell is a far worse person, worse human being than Carl Jobst. Carl's not a great human being. But Billy Mitchell is worse. So I am sad that Billy Mitchell has won, but I'm not like absolutely heartbroken that Carl Jobst has lost. I hope he learns from it. He also needs to learn how to get a good lawyer because his lawyer was shit. Like they completely their case completely ignored what he was actually being sued for. They went on the entire defense that Carl's lawyer had. Oh, did you not hear about this? Oh, yeah. In the case Carl Jobst versus Billy Mitchell, Carl lost. It was announced on Monday. I think, yeah, it was announced on Monday. Carl got the judge went in Billy Mitchell's favor. As a result, Carl will have to pay somewhere around 450,000 Australian dollars to Billy. And the main reason why, I read up on the case. I read the Perfect Pac-Man blog by Stax Cats. Throughout the whole thing, throughout the way he was writing it up, it always seemed like Carl had the upper hand. Billy made mistakes. Billy was probably in contempt of court because he was texting his son at one point, which he shouldn't be doing in court. It was Billy's case was bad. And Carl's case was really good. They put a good front and lots of stuff to explain and stuff like that. But when it then came to the judgment, and I heard that Carl lost, I was like, how the fuck has he lost this? This is insane. I then listened to the judgment. I was like, oh, yeah, actually that makes sense. And the reason why is because Carl's defense, the whole thing had just simply been about the fact that Billy is a known liar, a known cheat. He's known to use court cases to coerce people and do stuff, and that what Carl had said had not damaged Billy's reputation because Billy already had a bad reputation as a cheat and as and a liar and as someone who does all this. The problem is that's not what Billy was suing him for. What Billy was suing him for was because in Carl's video, he flat out said one thing and heavily implied another. He flat out said that Billy Mitchell had demanded or got money from Apollo Legend. But Apollo Legend had to give a substantial amount of money to Billy Mitchell following their case, which wasn't true. That never happened. And as a result of that, he very heavily insinuated that Billy Mitchell, as part of that, was responsible for Apollo Legend committing suicide, taking his own life. And that was the bit that was damaging. Yes, Billy's a known liar. Billy, we all hate Billy Mitchell because he's a scumbag. But Billy Mitchell did not have a reputation, or certainly in the judge's eyes, Billy Mitchell did not have a reputation as someone who hounds people to suicide. That's what the case needed to argue, because there is evidence out there that suggests this was known. This was something that had been suggested. It seems that Billy's fan base had whipped up a story about the idea that Billy had accepted all of this money. Carl had seemingly fallen for the trap and caught himself in a lie that he didn't know was a lie. So yeah, that's the case. So yeah, Billy Mitchell's the new OJ. I mean, it depends. Obviously, you can have your own take. Do I think that what happened between Apollo Legend and Billy Mitchell was a factor? Yeah, of course it was a factor, because it was something. Everything that had been going on in Apollo Legend's life would have been a factor. Was it the overriding factor? Was it the main factor? The only factor? Who knows? Can't say. We do not know. We cannot say definitively yes or no to any of that. It definitely would have been a factor, but it could have been a small factor in a number of it. We just don't know. And that's what Carl needed to do. What Carl's defense needed to do was to prove that there was evidence to suggest that these things had happened. And they didn't. And Carl lost. And, you know, as I say, I listened to the judgment. I was like, yeah, actually, rightfully so, he lost. And also, Carl acted like a right dick throughout the whole thing. Anyway, that's it. The end of the day, Billy is still a scumbag. Billy is a liar. And Billy is a cheater. But Billy didn't hound someone to death. That's the point. Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. That's a bit of a lighter subject, isn't it? Yes, I did. I watched the whole thing. I watched the whole thing whilst eating an entire apple pie. If you're on my Discord, you would have seen the photos of it. I ate an entire... Well, actually, I left a little bit at the end. I ate a whole apple pie and a whole tin of custard whilst watching it. Yeah. I mean, there was a few things that kind of stood out to me from the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. The first one being that, the first one being that, oh, sorry, actually, I do want to go back to what Homer was saying. Yeah, I understand that, like, the case kind of changed a little bit. Hi, Pedro 1 and 2. Yeah, there is other issues around it all, but the defense didn't do a good job of keeping up with all of it. It's the defense's fault. Anyway, let's keep talking about the Nintendo Switch 2 because it's a much nicer subject. The first thing is like there was so much
follow-up.
Oh. Thank you very much for the follow, Pedro, on Twitch. I'm pretty sure you've already subscribed. I get the feeling I get subscribers on YouTube and the alerts don't work. It's all set up on StreamerBot to do, but the YouTube side of it just doesn't seem to work very well, which is annoying. I'll have to have a look at it and see if there's something not set up correctly. But clearly YouTube is set up because all the chat messages are coming through. So, yeah. A lot of the Switch 2 stuff, like I saw a lot of people like claiming, oh yeah, this is amazing, this is great, this is fantastic. It's like, yeah, this is what I expected. Like the 120 FPS, well, yeah, kind of like if I'm not incorrect, the Switch 2 is the start of the next generation. If I'm correct in that. Yeah, another thing for the to do list.
Kept you waiting, huh?
So like 120 FPS, yeah. Well, I'm kind of expecting. I would have been surprised if the next new console didn't have that. You know, it's got 4K when docked, 1080p when in handheld. Again, it's got to keep up with the Stream Deck, so that kind of stuff you'd expect it. You know, they made a big, huge fuss about this new chat feature about being able to chat with your friends and watching watching each other's streams and cameras and all that. It's like, yeah. I'd kind of hope it had this kind of stuff because everyone else is already doing it. It's like, yeah, it is exactly what it needs to be. It's the Switch again, but better in every way. You know, I'm not surprised at all at some of the stuff. Some of the stuff that absolutely kind of like some of that chat feature should have been on the Switch 1. But I get the feeling it's because it would never have been powerful enough, especially in handheld mode, to do that and play a game at the same time. We know it struggles with the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. never mind trying to do chat and stuff at the same time. Games, there was no huge surprise. Mario Kart World looks great. It looks like Mario Kart crossed with Forza, which seems like. Which completely makes sense. I was struggling to think what they do with Mario Kart next because I was like, how do you top Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is, quite frankly, the perfect Mario game, the perfect Mario Kart game. It's got nearly every track that's ever been. It's got a huge plethora of races, and it works great. So yeah, Mario Kart, the new Mario Kart had to do. Yeah, Mario Kart 8 is just it is like on its third version now. But yeah, so Mario Kart needed to evolve and do something different to make it relevant, and I think World will do a good job of that. I've already messaged my father-in-law with a picture of the Moo Moo Meadows cow as a racer, because he absolutely loves Moo Moo Meadows. Whenever we play Mario Kart together, he always wants to do the Grand Prix that involves Moo Moo Meadows. So yeah, I messaged him today with a picture of the cow as a racer, and he was very happy. I don't think we play it. Let's get this out of the way straight away. I am a working class, maybe bordering on middle class, working dad with a 1.5-year-old son. I will not be getting a Switch 2 anytime soon. Not happening. I have a very, very nice and expensive computer that I won in a competition, and that does me just fine. Yeah, I can't afford a Switch, and I don't play on my current Switch. I point up here because my Switch docked here. I don't play on my current Switch enough to warrant it anyway. Couple of other things that I kind of noticed was Nintendo being a little bit greedy. In some cases, the games are going to be, I believe, $80 each, which. Yeah, it still seems pricey. It's only like four games, and then you bought the console again or something like that. I thought the game that they showed off where you actually get to look around the Switch, the Welcome Hub, I can't remember exactly what it was called. I thought it was surprising that wasn't bundled in. I think I know it's I believe it's only going to be like $8 or something like that as a digital only, but no. Sorry, when the Wii came out, it was bundled with every Wii was bundled with Wii Sports. With the Switch 2, it's only if you buy the Mario Kart edition, you'll get Mario Kart bundled in with it. When the Wii came out, you got Wii Sports. I don't think there was anything with the Wii U. I remember Nintendo Land being a different game, not being included. But the Vita has a built-in game where it shows you all of the different functions, and there's loads of this. There's a lot of. I believe the PlayStation 5 has. So isn't Astro's Playroom free on PS5, because that does a really good job of explaining like how the DualSense controller works and all the stuff it does. Yeah, I think it's ridiculous that basically a tutorial but as a game, a tutorial for the console but as a game should absolutely be bundled in with this with the Wii with the Switch 2. Do not understand why it's an add-on. I think it's a little cheeky. I think it's a little. How do I have -1 Twitch subs? Oh shit! It does say that I have minus. Why does that say that I've got -1 Twitch subs? What the frick? How the hell's that happened? Okay, another one to add to the fix-it list. Luckily, that one's just a number. I can edit that one myself. I'm not sure why that. Yeah, Twitch subs -1. That's crazy. That should absolutely be 35. Not sure what's happened there. Oh, I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know why. Talking shit about Nintendo will get you -1 subscribers. I think it's a little cheeky with what they're doing with the charging for these upgraded Switch 1 games. But the comparison, the reason why a lot of people are annoyed about that is the comparison's been made that, when PS5 came out, a lot of PS4 games got an automatic upgrades, and that was free, and all of that. The difference with that is all in most cases that upgrade was just simply a graphical upgrade. just an enhancement of the graphics and the frame rate and stuff like that, so that it uses the new hardware. Whereas it does seem like what they're doing with these Switch 1 enhanced games for Switch 2 is they are actually adding new content to them. They showed off Mario Party Jamboree, I think it was, where like it'll have the camera and so your face will be in it, and there's some new games that make use of them. I love the idea. Apparently it's quite difficult to use, people who've already had a hands-on go with it. But apparently, but I like the idea that you can now use the Joy-Con as a mouse. That's a really cool idea. If it works well, which from as I say, from people who've had a hands-on go with it, apparently it's not that good. But it's a really neat idea, and maybe some software tweaks would help just sort of adjust the sensitivity and stuff. So yeah, because it's adding more content and more stuff to those games, then that it does kind of feel like a bit of a DLC. So I don't think it's as bad, but I think I don't know if they actually gave us a price on how much those Switch 2 enhancements would be. If anyone knows how much they switch, because if it's like $10, $5, $10, yeah, that seems reasonable. Death Stranding's a good example from Tuesday. Death Stranding got a director's cut, and it was something like $10 or £10 to upgrade to the director's edition. So I do kind of see that bit working. I was very set. The one prediction I'd had going in, and I think there's an even bigger opportunity for it now, because there's now this actual Switch 1 enhanced. I was expecting Smash Brothers. I wasn't expecting a new Smash Brothers. I think they will do a Switch 2 enhanced version of Smash Brothers Ultimate. But I was expecting a re-release of Smash Brothers 1, just like Smash Brothers Ultimate Deluxe or Ultimate Plus or something like that, which just has all of the DLC that was already in it. That's what Smash Brothers now needs, is just a standalone, this is it, with all of the content updates and everything in it. And I think there's probably an opportunity to do something, because again, Mario Kart kind of fixed the issue because it's going open world and all of that. But for Smash Brothers, I kind of like, you can play Smash Brothers Ultimate on a Switch 2. I think there was a bit of confusion around this whole Switch Switch 2 upgrade. A lot of people seem to think that only Switch 1 games that get this upgrade will be playable on Switch 2. And that's not the case. They said there's 3 types of games that you'll be able to play. Switch 2 games, most Switch 1 games that are compatible, and then these Switch 1 games with Switch 2 enhancements. But I'm sure I read somewhere, following the original announcement of it, that when they say that it will only be Switch 1 games that are compatible, the only games that are going to be incompatible are those which like require special hardware and stuff. So like Nintendo Labo isn't going to be compatible, because Labo's not going to be compatible. Like Ring Fit Adventure might not be compatible with the Switch 2 because you won't be able to use the Ring Fit. It's stuff like that. It's not like just standard games are just going to be like, oh, well, it's not like it's going to be Xbox 360 backwards compatibility where some of them work and some of them don't. It's going to be the majority of Switch 1 games will be playable on Switch 2. It's just there's a few niche cases because they very specifically need Switch 1 hardware that they won't work on Switch 2. I think that's the case. I think that was kind of everything. Cosmic mentioned GameCube games. I have the same complaint with GameCube games as I do about everything else that's currently been on there. Let's do a quick check. Let's do a quick check online. Let's go to Wikipedia. GameCube. Wikipedia GameCube games. List of GameCube games. On Wikipedia's list of GameCube games, there are 651 games on that list. And at launch, the GameCube section on Nintendo Switch 2 will have a grand total of 3. You see my problem, and it's the same problem I've had with all of this stuff. Nintendo, people want to play your games. Let them play them. It's almost certainly being done via emulation. It's almost certainly going to be emulation. There's no way that there's a GameCube chip or something in there. I just do not understand. I do not understand why Nintendo... I'm not expecting them to come out with all 651 games. There will be games that will need tweaks here. And in the same way that if you play anything on Dolphin, certain games will need slight tweaks and stuff. And obviously, there's issues with licensing. You know, you're re-releasing somebody else's game, third-party stuff. But I absolutely... For a start, I see absolutely no reason why, as part of it, Nintendo... we might get TTS. No, we're not. You never know. It does make me worried about the Master Collection. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll get TTS on that, but we won't get TTS in a future Master Collection. Yeah, I don't know, but I do not see any reason why Nintendo shouldn't be coming straight out of the gate and saying, right, we are launching this GameCube thing. We are working with publishers to get their back catalogue onto it, but every single first-party Nintendo game is available on it. And that should be how it works. They should release it. Every single first-party Nintendo game that Nintendo do not need to go to someone else to ask permission for should just be there, unlocked, available to play. But they're going to drip feed it because it's engagement. Because it's, oh, well, if we release them all at once, then people will play just the ones they want. Whereas if we keep, if you keep dangling the carrot, then people will be forced to come back and come back and come back, and it means that that people will pay for the online pass for longer because they're like, oh, a new game's coming out. A new GameCube game's coming out. I'm gonna get my I'm gonna pay for my pass again so I can play this one. And then when they finish that one, they'll be like, oh, but now Luigi's Mansion's coming out, so I'll get that one. Oh, now the Ant Bully's coming out. I'm just looking at random games on this list on Wikipedia. Oh, Backyard Baseball's coming on the next one. I'll pay for. It's like, you know what you could do instead? You could download Dolphin on your PC, download the ROMs, just fucking play it that way. Yeah, that's still my big issue with it. But yeah, I think that's kind of everything that I sort of took away. The games that they showed off, I mean, most of the games weren't new anyway. There was actually very little new games. That Donkey Kong game looks good. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Bonanza, looks good. Kirby Air Riders. At first, I saw Kirby Air Riders, like, why? You bring out a new Mario Kart, and then I realized it's not actually the same kind of racing game. Most of the indie games and third-party games were all stuff that we've already got, just coming to Switch. There was no announcement of Delta. No announcement that Delta was coming to Switch 2. I was surprised. I was expecting Delta to come to Switch 2. And that they'd make that announcement there and then. But Konami is Konami, and Konami is the worst, so probably not. Probably not they'd announce it there. They'll probably do their own announcement. I am going to play some Metal Gear Solid tonight, but then you got me started on the Switch too, so we talked about that for half an hour instead. The new FromSoft game looks good. I won't play it because it's Switch 2 exclusive, but yeah, it looks all right. Looks interesting. Yeah, that was it. There was no other games that I saw and went whoa, which except for Hollow Knight. We're finally getting Silk Song this year. They said it on screen. Hollow Knight Silk Song 2025. It's happening. We're finally getting fucking Silk Song. Oh my god, how many years has it been? How long has it been since we got teased Silk Song? Seriously. Oh dear. Crazy. Alright, here we are. Welcome, my friends, to Metal Gear Solid 3 on... Oh, I've got to change my screen. And I went to my wrong one. I went to the one that goes to my work laptop. Welcome to Metal Gear Solid 3 on the PlayStation 2. This is Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence. You can tell because I've got the Subsistence camera. all working. You can see my controller. My controller output is working. My GIMX is working perfectly. I should have. I was about to say I should have turbo on my trackpad, but it doesn't seem to be working. Not that that's a problem. I don't have to have turbo on my trackpad. I don't think. No, I'm not gonna have turbo on my trackpad. That's fine. I need to go back and have a look at that macro then. Or it might be that just needs to restart. Oh, Heidi! Hello. It might be that I just need to go back and restart the GIMX. But no, it won't be that. Never mind. We don't need turbo. But yeah, with the GIMX, it now means that obviously I can have my controller display on screen and play the PS2. So just to confirm that this is I'm playing with my DualSense. There we go. And yeah, so my DualSense plugs into my computer. My computer is using my GIMX. My GIMX outputs to my Brook adapter, and my Brook adapter is plugged into my PS2. So just to confirm, this is not emulation. Look, I will push. You can't quite see it on the webcam. On the webcam image, but I'm going to push the button there and restart my PS2. There you go. No video. We are on a capture card. Here's my PS2. Oh, there's lots of blocks now because I've actually gone through and sorted out my memory cards. It's probably gonna. There we go. Lots of colors and green and stuff like that. But yeah, exciting. I've not done any PS2 speedrunning in quite a while. So I'm pretty pleased that I've got it all working again. And so I did have to get a new Brook adapter because my old one doesn't want to work at all, which is annoying. But yeah, I'm really glad that the GIMX is working with it. Mainly because MGS3 is kind of the one game that I really need the GIMX to work for. We talked about it earlier, but it's because pressure sensitive buttons, CQC, that kind of stuff. So we are on we're on Subsistence, as I said. For there's the leaderboards for Metal Gear Solid 3 are split into there's 3 different games. There's category extensions, which covers both of them, but then the PS2 games, so Snake Eater and Subsistence, are one game, and then the HD edition, which covers PS3 and Xbox 360 original HD collection, as well as the Master Collection, because it's the same game. That's all in a different game. So I've exclusively ran the HD collection. I've run it on PS3, I've run it on Xbox, I've run it on PC, I've run it on Xbox emulator. What I've never actually done is a run on PS2, on the original. You can play either Subsistence or Snake Eater. There's no category split between the two. There are downsides and benefits to both. The Snake Eater, particularly Snake Eater PAL, specifically the PAL version, which I do have, is technically the fastest version, mainly because the credits are shorter. However, I understand it plays kind of funky. It's kind of like by the time they got to Subsistence, they then sort of ironed out tweaks, and as a result, Subsistence is almost exactly the same as the HD edition, but there's a few extra little perks and tweaks. I'm going to be trying to learn. There's 2 specific ones that I want to try and learn. One seems very simple and easy. The other doesn't seem so easy. So memory card slot 2. I have to go to my second memory card because I've already filled my first memory card. So we're going to go to Ponehove Warehouse. And this is the first PS2 exclusive trick. When it loads, obviously I've got much worse loading times. So yeah, this is the first PS2 exclusive trick. If I can get it to work, I'm going to make sure I grab the cardboard box. Roll up. So what I should be able to do, and I probably need to watch a video for this, is you can climb up on top of this box and go out of bounds. if your positioning's correct. I need to I need to watch the video, and as a result you can do lab skip. So lab skip is doable on PS2. I don't think lab skip's doable on NTSC. So I do have an advantage of the fact that I'm playing on PAL. One game where it's actually an advantage to play on PAL. So let me quickly find the video. I won't show it on stream because it's going to take too long, but I'm just going to quickly watch it. Get an idea of what it is I'm actually trying to do here. It's MGS glitches, slot unit skip, food zip, fury skip. No, this is glitches. This isn't right. I think it's speed tech. The wiki is quite expansive. No, it's not. It's not. Maybe it was in glitches and I just didn't see it properly. Master collection at PS2 only. Death glitch, burn glitch, ocelot unit skip, Granin fear skip. That's what I want. I'm gonna move it over the top of Oh, I missed it. Right. So uses the this is of course discovered by Apple, because they always are. Uses the subsistence camera, and Snake stood about here. And I just watch. And it is just simply walks forwards and hits triangle. The only thing is, it doesn't. The video that Apple did on it doesn't show anything about getting into position in the first place. It just shows the starting position. So I need to see if I can replicate that starting position. Which is kind of that. No, it's not. So I don't think most runs do this trick. From what I've seen on the leaderboards, runs don't tend to do this one. Lab skip isn't done, but it is a lab skip without food zip. Which if you know anything about food zips, you know that they're not doable in multi-segment runs. Food zips are they're not doable in single segment runs. Food zip is only doable in a multi-segment run because you have to load a save. So that's why, for example, you never see a speed run of MGS3 where someone does ladder skip, because it's a food zip, and food skips need you to load a save. Otherwise, at worst, you'll crash your game. At best, you'll crash your game. At worst, particularly if you're playing on Xbox, you could brick your console. That's right. Food zips have the chance of bricking your console. I have tried it, not on my Xbox. I have tried food zips. I could get them to work, and I got to the top of the ladder. I could just never get the timing right to get back down again. I'm not having much luck with this. Don't know if I can. So it doesn't look like I can. It doesn't look like I can walk this either. No, there must be it must be like an absolute sort of pinpoint position. This is the one which I know people don't tend to use, so I wasn't necessarily expecting this one to work. I think there was a second video though. It's gonna have a lab skip. there's another video by April called Lab Skip Done Fast, where it does actually show. Let me for this one, rather than I don't want to show it on stream because I don't want to go moving stuff about and shit. But I will post a link to it in chat. If you do want to see this for yourself, and particularly if I can't do it, this is the video that I'm watching. So at least with this one, we do actually get to see April get into position. Ah. Okay, so this time it's in the third person cam, and there is actually some setup to do. So he goes into here like this, turns around, moves around. Does he still go forwards? Let me check it again. So backs up against that wall, turns to there. I don't see him like push the analog stick or anything else. He just hits triangle. Yeah, it just hits triangle. So I don't need to move or anything like that. Just pushes triangle. So it moves up into there, comes off, up into there. That might not work because I'm not quite in the right space. Turns around. Camera goes about there. No, I think I know why that's wrong. That might be better. No, I think I'm still not quite in the right spot. Let me just have another quick look. Let me see what buttons he pushes. Get into position. Okay, I see it. So this is why it's important to use the D-pad. So left there, up on the D-pad, up, off, turns around, looks and places the camera about there. Nope, that was not far over enough. I need to see exactly. This seems to be a very, very exact position. I need to look at where he aims that camera. Going back frame by frame. Okay, I see. Okay, I'm gonna keep the image up so I can see it. Right, so up there, turn up, look. Camera aims. Let's say there. That looks. Use the health bar. The corner of Snake's name, or the little edge, is right in the center of that yellow square. There. I would say there. Nope. No, this clearly isn't it. I am not getting anywhere particularly quickly. Nope. No, I'm hitting triangle, but Snake does not want to climb. wonder if I need to check the description, see if there's something about, like, only works on certain versions or something. No, there's nothing. There's no notes about it only working on certain versions or anything like that. I seem to be, I don't know if anyone else has watched the video, I do seem to be doing what is shown in the video, but is he playing on subsistence? I like, maybe this is Snake Eater exclusive because he is playing, it looks like he might be, no, because no, the first video was on subsistence. No, no, this video is on subsistence because he changes the camera at some point. But no, I seem to be doing. I find this happens a lot with Metal Gear Solid 3. I can't do the vent. I can't do the vent clip on MGS3. I've watched tutorials for the vent clip, and I've had no such luck. Nope. Don't know. I'd say this will be the reason why this trick is not done in most runs, which is a shame because, like, you know, if there was a chance to maybe get a run in where this does work, that could be pretty good. But if not, then we'll move on. The other trick that is done in runs, which I haven't learnt yet, is the Eva skip. So in Mountains 3, instead of going up the mountain and going into the room to see Eva, you glitch out of bounds and go straight into the Fury. Yeah, it's definitely being played on subsistence. I know that I read on the wiki. That it works. In fact, I'm pretty sure the wiki suggested that it only works on the PAL version, doesn't work on NTSC. But nope, apparently not for me. I will have to investigate this one a little bit more and see what I can do. All right. Next up is the Mountains 3 one, which I don't have a save for, because I don't, I didn't play MGS3 and create saves for absolutely everything. So we can either just sort of carry on with this run and try and get to Mountains 3 as quickly as possible, or we can start a run, make sure I get a save at, like, maybe get a save at Mountains 3, so that I've got it, and then sort of carry on. I'm trying to think how it won't take that long to get to Mountains 3. I'll let you go. I'll let Sergeant Deagle decide. I think as if anyone should have a say in what happens on the stream, I think it's Deagle. What do you want to do? Do you want to continue this run so we can try the trick and get a save, or do we start a run, a speed run, and try and do it on the fly when we get there? So the Mountains 3 trick should not be as difficult as this one. We still have the subsistence camera. We try not to use it as much because it's and Deagle says don't mind. Let's keep going. It shouldn't. Snake, don't get electrocuted. It shouldn't take that long to get to. And doing it on the fly sounds like a bad idea. say we do have access to the subsistence camera. We don't want to use it too much because it can affect frame rate, but thankfully we don't need to use it that much anyway because we don't use it in We don't use it in the speedrun that much. Obviously, there are keratin frogs in every version of the game. So we could do keratin frogs on PS2, but there isn't really much point. Unless it would be faster to do it on PS2, which I don't believe it would be faster to do it on PS2. I do believe the only time saves from PS2 kind of come from the two skips that I've mentioned, not that lab skip is really used. We'll be doing IGT, so we don't need to worry about doing anything for the Sorrow. PS2 runs are completely done by I believe so. Completely done by IGT. I should check. Chris concurs with Sergeant D's nuts. Oh yeah. Skip cutscenes. I'm not playing a game on my PC. I can do stuff during loading times. Let's have a look. I will double check. PS2. Yeah, IGT. So PS2 runs are timed by our IGT. So yeah, I don't need to worry about. Oh, we don't get that zoomed in camera there on PS2. That's nice. Nice. like I've never been called Dick RP Green before. Good job. Good job. Heidi just in the corner. Ah. Good job, Rydenswig. Huh? Oh yeah, I'll get a caution for that. We try. Oh no, Snake! Don't go back in. That's why the third-person camera is kind of useful here. Yeah, we don't want any input lag. Ideally. The world record for this is actually done on the Japanese version of Snake Eater, surprisingly. Which, from what I read on the wiki, is like the worst version to play. The fastest version is Snake Eater PAL. Yes, it's the fastest version is Snake Eater PAL. Then it's recommended that you play Subsistence, and very last is any NTSC version of Snake Eater. Apparently, that's the worst version to play, but that's what the world record's on. Nope. I am also having to get used to the fact that it's now circle to confirm things and not X. Don't know if this is going to work now.
He wasn't dead after all.
No. Completely messed that up. Where is he? Oh, the analog stick's so slow. Oh, I mean, it's great for precision, but it's so slow. Nah, he's gonna heal. No, don't. Yay! I just kicked him. That'll do. See, this is why I want to skip this fight. There's an opportunity to skip this fight, but I can't do it. So I did check the world records by Vermilion, and it does not include lab skip. These guys ended World War II. They did. Right, I do need to No. Okay, I'm going to have to get used to the fact that circle is confirmed. Backpack. We need nothing out of my backpack. Oh, these menus just feel... Oh, it feels so different. Why am I here? Just to suffer. No. And... Oh, it helps if I was actually treating the venom poisoning. I don't want to remove the... I don't actually need to be in that menu, do I? Yeah, circle for okay. It does make sense. Circle for okay, confirm. X, cross for no. It makes perfect sense. But obviously no one else did that. Oh, I screwed that up. Oh well. That's the only thing. Actually, I do want to check this. Does this trick still work on this version? I imagine the answer is yes, because it certainly should do, but worth a look. God, I haven't played this in so long. I haven't played the PS2 version of this in such a long time. It's kind of crazy. Whoops. That'll do. Oh. You know what, instead of just killing myself over and over again, let's just do this. There we go. Try again.
I think I saw some.
Yep, you can still do that one. Hurry up. Triangle to do the roll. I would imagine, particularly on PC, you'd probably be able to change control inputs. Although that depends if like triangle to roll is like if that remaps the triangle button, or does it just, or can you just remap rolling? Because it might be that the triangle does more than just roll. You know, it's also the action button. I imagine part of the reason for that is going to be because it's going to be closer to MGS5 controls. So it won't feel like it might not feel like a roll. It might feel more like a dive. Because in MGS5, you couldn't roll, you did a dive instead and then immediately went into crouching. A tumble, that's a good... Or as my good friend Rawburn would say, a roly-poly. He always claims that they're roly-polies. Ugh. We're going to do the old version, so I want stun grenades. I do know where I went wrong with the new version on when I was doing the tutorial stream. When I went back and did the chapters for the tutorial stream, I did make sure that I did a whole... I sectioned off the chapter where I was trying to do the newer version of this fight and put in I called the chapter in brackets, do not watch. Or skip this or something like that. Because it was so bad. That was weird. I thought by just tapping I would still get I'd still get an overarm throw, but apparently not. Oh, I bloody knew it. Because that first stun grenade didn't go off properly. I thought I'd be able to tap. I thought I'd be able to tap for to do an overarm throw because of pressure sensitive buttons, but apparently a tap is still enough just to do an underarm throw. Luckily he went left, so rather than having to restart the fight, because he went left, he always starts in the same position again. Know this from doing keratins. Stand here. No. Stand here and he should be... Is that him? Oh no, there he is. You can see it. There he is. Pachow. I would think so. I'm looking forward to seeing what that ends up being. We're all looking forward to Solid Snake being in Death Stranding 2, right? Parkour. Oh yeah, it's bloody circle to confirm that message as well. Backpack, weapon, where's in the gun, binoculars, monkey mask. On the PS2 version, we get the monkey mask. Yeah, because we're on the PS2 version, we have access to Snake versus Monkey mode, duel. This is only disc 1. I don't know if I don't know which versions were put onto what was put on. Yes, the monkey mask is PS2 exclusive. I imagine it will make a return in Delta because we're already having Snake versus Monkey mode. Maybe there'll be a Bomberman mask on the Xbox version. But yeah, because Snake versus Monkey mode was exclusive to the PS2, the Monkey mask was as well. So yeah, it does mean I could also do some Snake versus Monkey mode speedrunning if you want to see that. You want to see Snake versus Monkey mode speedrunning? You might say yes, but you actually mean no. Woo! Good old Snake here. Ooh. I will have to check that out. That does sound really cool. Right, it's into Mountain Base, where I believe we get... There's a chance that there might be a bit of lag. Particularly as we go around this corner. It's probably going to introduce it. Oh, actually, it's not that bad. Maybe it's just PS3 where it has a problem. It seems fine.
Nobody here.
This is one of those rooms that's much easier with this camera.
I think I saw something.
Listen to Burial. I can't say I've ever heard of Burial, but that's another one. So someone put this on my Discord. Make a note. Listen to Burial and Joker. Cause Metal Gear. Oh, let's get the box back out. Ugh. And get the box back out. Today I've been listening to a couple of remix albums that I didn't know existed. One of them popped up on my Spotify, so I had to listen to one of them and listen to the other one. It's, Smooth McGrew's remix albums, where people have taken Smooth McGrew's acapellas and then remixed those. They're really cool. Didn't mean to Grab the RPG. Remember, it's circle now. Right. Here we go. This is where we need to make a save. We finally reached Mountains 3. So, make a save.
Do you want to save?
These menus do feel a lot more responsive, which is nice. Memory card slot 2, because my memory card slot 1 is full. Right, so what we're trying to do here is get through that door straight away. So go over here. Use the box to get up here. I'm going to shoot that guy so he's dealt with. And then I believe it's something like you... I'm gonna have to watch a video. Let's watch it. Let's watch a video. Hit video game. Oh, I put the video over on this side tonight. Right. Let's find it. As I say, this is a trick that is used in these speedruns. The previous one wasn't. Eva Mountaintop Skip, found by Adnan. Oh, by Raiji. Claimed that this game is chaos theory. This was found in 2020. Right. And has controller inputs, which is what we like. Ah, okay. I'm trying to glitch. I'm trying to glitch on the wrong ledge. On the wrong ledge. That's why. So it's actually this ledge. Okay, let's watch it. Let me watch it again. I'm going to make the window for my YouTube video smaller so that I can still read chat whilst I watch it. Trying to keep an eye on the... Ah, he's mashing R1 as well. So it is... Oh. That looks weird. Oh, that seemed to be nearly it. So yeah, because we're mashing triangle at the same time. I do believe it was mashing both of them at the same time, like together in sync. Yeah, okay. So, just got to make sure that oh, so close. Let's try and trying to move my... I'm glad we went for this and not... Oh. Look at that bloody hop that Snake does to get off there. Look at this. Oh, he didn't do it there. Oh. He's like doing this really massive hop to get off. I think it's because of this. No? He's not doing it now. Oh. Yeah, by now I definitely could have done. Like I said, this one's done in actual runs. The video itself for this one that's on the wiki is not great. If I'm perfectly honest. I'm gonna check. Unfortunately, the world record that does use this does not have controller inputs. I'm just gonna have a quick look at this one. Let's move that over here. Oh, the world record doesn't do this. Okay, never mind. Oh, of course, the world record's not on PAL. So, this trick, I believe this trick is exclusive to the PAL version. There's one PS2 PAL run. Oh yeah, here we, yep. Yep, as far as I can see, I'm doing everything correctly. It's just... There you go. That's it. That's the trick. We're straight into underground tunnel. We just skipped Eva.
You're pretty good.
So, but that's, as far as I'm aware, that's it. That's the only trick, really. That's unless I can get this, unless I can get this lab skip to work.
Snake! Snake!
Unless I can get this lab skip to work. I'm not gonna... There's not gonna be anything else. I know pain skip works. I believe there might be some runs where pain skip has been done, but it's probably not worth it. It's probably still not faster to do pain skip. Again, the thing to do is to check the world record and see what the world record did. I'm pretty sure world record fought the pain. I'm pretty sure I already checked this, in fact. Yeah, world record beat the pain, fought the pain. Is there anything, all of the, a lot of the, that's fun. A lot of the advice and guides and stuff online for MGS3 is all about the HD collection. There's not actually that much available for the PS2 version. Understandably so. There's not really that much point in running the PS2 version. It's not that much different. It's just, worse in every way imaginable. But it's nice that it does have at least one unique trick that I can do in a run. So let's give it another go. Just make sure I can do it. If I can get it right reasonably quickly, then I'll do it. I'll do it in the run. So shoot that guy. Just get him out of the way. I wonder if you don't actually need to do that. Nearly. Oh, close. Problem is I can't remember exactly what I did before now. Did I mash it, or did I... Maybe I have to watch my own bloody stream back. I should have clipped it like straight away so I could go back and watch it. See, mashing like really... There's that big jump. Mashing really quickly doesn't seem to work. There we go. No, mashing really quickly isn't the solution. It's just little taps until eventually you get it. But there we go. I can do it. I can put this into the run. And as I say, I think that's it. I think that's it, because if I can't get lab skip to work... Now that I've got this to work... In fact, actually, now that I've got this to work... I want to give this a go. Oh yeah, they didn't. There isn't a end game button. First try. Now that I've got this to work, I'm going to try that same technique with the lab skip and see if that makes a difference. Because maybe I missed the fact that he was going into first person, and that might have been it. Who knows? Let's find out. We'll find out together. And then we're doing a full run. My first full PS2 run of Snake Eater. Woo! It's really... How's... I should ask. How is it looking on everyone else's end? I've got a new setup or doing PS2 streams. So this came about from me trying to do my Sega Mega Drive, where I'm actually using 2 capture cards to capture this instead of 1. But the first capture card, I'm not actually using it for capture. I'm using it to convert a component into HDMI. Before I used to use a PS2, so PS2, PS2 into HDMI converter, which wasn't a very good converter, and that was the main reason why those the stream quality looks a bit crap. Looks a little mushy. Yeah, that's understandable. Gotta say, the colour looks better on the stream than it does on my monitor. On my monitor, everything looks a little more yellowed out. It looks a little more orange. Oh yeah, because the game's in 50 FPS, but we're streaming at 60 FPS. I could change that. A video camera on a CRT. If I could, I would. Right, let's try the same setup that I saw. Let's now turn up. Nope. See that black band? Record your TV like DSP. I have said in the past if I wanted to do 3DS speedruns on hardware and not emulation, I'd have to do it like that. It doesn't seem like the same... Doesn't seem like the same trick's gonna work here. You do start to see Snake clipping into the wall, but it's not... I stand corrected. So that's it. That is it. It's just once you get up on top of the box, you gotta roll off. But yeah, that was it. Done it again. Sweet. Holy crap, we can do it. Oh yeah, getting a modded 3DS. I'd have to send my 3DS. I've got my 3DS is hacked. I've got a modded 3DS, but what you can do is you can send your 3DS off to a company that will install a capture card in it, and then send it to you back. So you'll have an extra port. Plug that into your computer, and you'll be able to stream your 3DS. But it's a hardware mod, and they're like $200 each, I think. So yeah, not ideal. Oh, come on. Oh, I can get up. I can get up. The other option for streaming 3DS is if you've got a new 3DS. God, I hate Nintendo's naming structure. It's so great that they finally just called it the Switch 2. This is the first time Nintendo have ever brought out a 2 console. They've never done it before. They've never brought out a console with 2 in the name. It's always, you know, remember the Wii U. Yeah, the Wii U's bad, but the new 3DS is worse. That's such a terrible idea. I can't get the roll in. I can get up on top of the box now, which is great. The Wii 2. But yeah, if you have a new 3DS, there is a software stream that you can do where it streams wirelessly. You can install it on a standard 3DS, and I did. I installed it on my 3DS, but unless you got a new one, it doesn't work well at all. There's a new 3DS XL as well. So I've got the 3DS XL. Right, I might need to watch the there we go. Then you roll. Oh, I didn't roll far enough. You then roll over to the other side. I wonder. Oh, I wonder if there's something about loading that area in or something.
Snake!
Let me just see if I can find that video again. See what we do after we get it. PS2 only. Yeah, from what I've seen, there's either none or not many runs that have this skip. This could potentially land me world record if I could get this consistent. Right, there's no... Snake doesn't go to any other area or any other part of the room to load anything. Which is what I was considering might have to happen. Because on the 3DS version, when you do because there's a skip like this on the 3DS, when you do this skip on the 3DS version, you have to like load in this. You have to load in the second part of the area first, otherwise there's nothing to go into. TTAE is DDoD. Try again, come on. But I feel confident that I can do this in enough. I feel confident that I can do this quickly enough to warrant doing it in a run. Oh, that's what you're referring to. Ah, I can't get the roll. I need to watch the video to see exactly how the roll's done. I know I've done it myself, but I don't actually know how I've done it myself.
Snake! What happened? Snake!
When's the input for the roll done? To get immediately the moment Apel realizes that it's worked and is going through the wall, the roll. He starts the inputs for the roll. And he actually switches to yeah, it actually switches to D-pad for the roll. This is the hard bit. Just getting this roll in. Look how quickly I was able to get through the wall there. Damn. Holy shit. Like, this is like I'm getting through the wall like instantly now. This is awesome. All I gotta do is finish it. All I gotta do is finish it off. Ah! I've got to switch to that roll like instantly. But if I can do this, this is going to be fantastic. Do you need to remember to pick up the cardboard box earlier in the run? No, I didn't realize I was rolling, not fumbling. So this would be easy if I could use the D-pad to get up onto the block in the first place. But you can't. You seemingly can't. Snake will get up onto the. Snake seemingly will get up onto it by walking like this, but it doesn't seem to like work. Yeah, it's because the angle's not quite right. Oh, how the frick do I get the roll in? Oh my, but I've already done it. I've only done it once. So now I'm just like hitting triangle and then immediately swapping on the off chance that I get it. This is why I'm rolling every time now. I can't. Am I not mashing? Maybe I'm not mashing X quickly enough. Maybe it's that it has to be done like on a the roll has to be done on a particular frame, so I need to like really mash X. Only other thing, I'm gonna stop. Do I actually need to be hitting R1? That's something I should check the original video for. Is that just something I missed in the original video? Where it includes holding R1. Yes. That's why I couldn't do it before. I'd missed the whole push R1 at the same time. So actually, as a result, I should now be able to do this. Yes. Okay. No more fumbling around. I set that up exactly as it was in the video. So up against this wall, turn around, aim there. Nope. I think I say I'm gonna let me just check. Just check the video again. So I think it is yeah, very Jesus Christ. Very, very fast hitting of X. But at least now I know when I'm going to do it, because I can... Because I can prepare it rather than, like... Nope. Against the wall. Turn. Up. Turn. About there. Snake, will you roll? Clearly not mashing X quickly enough. I do have a Turbo X set up for this, but I don't know if that would be legal because X is really only used for skipping cutscenes in MGS3. So I'd have to check to see if that's legal. But it'd be pretty cool to get this Yes! Okay, I'm in. I'm over to the other side. Now all we got to do is the thing is that the I believe the end of level trigger hasn't loaded yet. The end of level trigger hasn't loaded, so we have to kind of have to get that area to load because it hasn't actually loaded in yet. You guys are weird. Oh. Try again. Nope. Bloody hell, what is this? How old are we? Oh, come on, Nick. What are you doing? No. Ah. I know I can do it now, so I want to do it. Getting this bloody roll this is already better than what I was doing with the bloody 3DS version when I was trying to do this skip. Arg! This is weird because it's just you two on YouTube having this comment. I bet all the Twitch viewers are just seeing this on the stream chat and just like, nah, stay out. It's gonna stay out of this one. Come on. Let me get this where I don't even... Do I need to go up against that? Yes, I have to go. Alright, this is getting a bit weird now. Oh, come on. Ag. Might have to go ahead and do a run without this. If I can't get this bit right. There we go. Right. Let's now roll into the next area. Switch to the subsistence camera. All we need to do now is we need to get Snake to disappear. Without doing that. So this is actually a problem that I had with the 3DS version, where I think I used to do this. Where I used this box to go out of bounds like this, but then couldn't force that other area to load. Ah, god damn it! I need to, once I get in again, I need to check the second half of the video. But, say, this roll bit is just insane. There we go. Then roll over to here. Right, so let me check the second half of this video now. So rolls in there. It's basically very, very lightly. What you got to basically do to because this area that we're in right now hasn't been loaded in. This is the problem. This bit hasn't loaded. What if that light's sort of an indicator? I might check. You can see you see that the can you see the level underneath? You see that the level is underneath us as well, upside down. That is the reflections. That's the reflections in the puddle. So whenever you see a puddle on the floor and there's a reflection in the bottom, it's not actually reflecting. It's not actually reflecting the area. It's showing you the area underneath, but upside down, which is really cool. No, the area's not loading because we haven't hit the trigger. The trigger, there is a camera transition as you come through this door, and that camera transition loads this area. The problem is that the floor directly below this hasn't loaded in yet. So if I go right up against it and lean, then Snake will just fall into the floor. What I need to do is kind of like that, is get that area to trigger without falling through the floor like that. And this was the problem I had with the 3DS version. Now, I can understand why it could not work on the 3DS version, because the actually going up against a wall was a button press, as opposed to using the analog stick. There we go, that's better. Now that happened, not because I didn't reach it, I went too far. I actually rolled over the next area and out of bounds. That's why I need to sort of do it over to the side a little bit more. What I need to do, I think, is just have a quick look at when you actually complete this, where that light is. But I might have the rolling down now. I just wasn't mashing quickly enough. As I say, this would be sick if I could. This would be sick if I can get this into an actual run. This would be awesome. Ah, no, I haven't got the roll down. I do recognise we're nearly 2 hours in. I haven't actually started a run yet. We're so close with this. A reliable visual cue. It doesn't look like it. I'll share the video that I'm watching for this. This is lab skip done fast by Apple. This is what we're trying to replicate. This is why I'm doing these exact movements. Getting Snake's health bar to there. Apparently I'm just not mashing quickly enough here. Problem is I'm not very good at I'm really not a fast masher. I've never been that good at mashing controller buttons. So this is kind of awkward for me. I imagine it's that the X button has to be pushed on a particular frame. I could have a look at getting turbo working, which shouldn't be too difficult. I just need to use the right thing for turbo. In fact, I have some controller configs that have it. They just don't have the half button on. They just don't have the half button on circle, which again I can replicate. I can do that very easily now because I know how it's done. Okay, let's have a look at maybe doing maybe getting turbo on here. Let's see if that's a better option. Give me. I will just be a sec. I'll swap over to my desktop scene so you can at least experience what I'm doing. So it's not too boring. This is the GIMX launcher, GIMX program. We will shift escape out of that, and we want to open a different config. Let's go with. Oh, I need to know which one. This is MGS1 Turbo DS. That's dual stick. That will add turbo to. So it depends because to use turbo you also have to use macros. So I've got MGS3 trackpad in my macros folder right now. Let's do this. Let's put MGS1. Does MGS1 trackpad also have turbo? Trackpad Turbo X and track. Yeah, let's try this one. So, pop my MGS1 trackpad macro into there. This is for both analog sticks. So DS would stand for dual sticks. So let's just edit this config very quickly to do one other thing, which is go to button 2 circle, remove it, add it again as an axis. So button, auto detect, push circle. So button 2. We want this to do circle, add, then we go to overall, axis intensity, auto detect, I'm going to hit F8 on my keyboards. We want to decrease the steps by, and have the steps to 2. Axis, circle, add. There we go. Basically this just means that when I push F8 after this starts, my circle button will go to a half press. I do want to save my configuration. Yes, please. Only other thing I need to. No, it should be fine. Right. Start. So it should now be working. I just need to put F8 once. And we should be good. Let's find out. So back over here. For a start, my controller's working. That's a good start. And now, if I hold L3 and R3, there is. Holding L3 and R3 has not produced any turbo. my controller config's not... Oh, there we go. Nope, this does not seem to have worked. What's gone wrong here? Oh. Oh, somehow I have caused OBS to think that this is my webcam stream. This is my desktop stream when it isn't. Okay, give me a sec. Oh dear, Okay, we're fixed. I fixed it in the end somehow. Oh, I've just realised that I'm not on this. No, I am. Hi. Okay, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Macro directory is correct. There should be macro joy button down 13. This is for J button down 13. File edit config. L3 and R3 are not button 13. They are button 10 and 11. Try using a different one. MGS1 Xbox. MGS1 console R3. Let's no, because R3 is going to be a right pain in the butt button to use. I should be able to change it. Oh, this is for an Xbox controller. Hang on. No, actually, let's do this slightly differently. Let me open that macro again. Turbo X. Turbo X should be on button 13 and X should be on button 1. The easiest way of fixing this. Just trying to close all the other ones. The easiest way of fixing this is actually just to change the buttons in this macro. So we want to use L3, not R3, because R3 is change camera. So L3 is button 10. So we just change that to button 10. We want it to affect X, which is button 1. So that's correct. Delay 2 seconds, button up 1. It's on 2 seconds. And then J button down 10. Turbo off. Button up 10. Button down 10. That'll do. 13 button 13 apparently doesn't exist. So we'll leave button 13. I don't want to add turbo to this. I'll do my best. If I can't get this to work, then I will do something different. Right. Save that. That should now work. Hang on. One thing I do want to do is push X. Messages text. So if I put messages text, when I push F8, there we go. Controller profile 0, circle intensity. Okay, these are all my buttons. It now shows all of my buttons. I don't know what was going on there. Right, let's see what happens in game, shall we? Hopefully that's done it. Change back over to mine. See, L3 L3 is now pushing X, but I would have thought with turbo, it's supposed to be It should be doing that. It shouldn't be... It shouldn't be this slow. It should be a lot faster. I don't quite know why that's so slow. Rather than switching scenes, I'm just going to very quickly have a look. Why is that macro doing that? Unless the delay needs to be longer because it's now too fast. Because that can happen. I bet button 10 and button... I bet there were button 12 and 13 for... No, that's not it. I'm going to change the delay to... I'm going to change the delay to 5 and see if that makes a difference. So I think it's just that it's too fast now. Let's have a look. It's getting there. It's certainly getting there. I'll try changing it to... I wonder if I've got another... I'm going to check some of my other macros and just see if any of those have also got different delays. No, delay of 2. Turbo face buttons, delay of 2. This could be because I'm playing it on... I'm playing it on PS3. But I'm playing it on PS2 and the turbo's just different. But they're all saying, I've got one, I see one which is a delay of 8.16. Maybe that's it. Let's try that 8.16 delay. Maybe that was set up for a PS2. So delay of 8.16. See what happens. Can't hurt to try, can it? Right, start, set up. F8 to have the controller profile down. Alright. Nope, that doesn't seem to be it either. That is still... you sort of start to see it, but as I say, I think this is... It's either going too... I think it's going too quickly for it, or it's not going quickly enough. It was at 2. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it at 1. No, 1 is too fast. 10. Luckily, it's actually quite easy to adjust this in. Anyone got any idea how fast a PlayStation 2 detects inputs? I think the number is milliseconds. That's 50. Oh, unless it's every... hang on. It'd be every frame. So it's 50 frame... It's 50 frames a second. It's 50 frames a second. So we want... How many milliseconds are in a frame? I think that's what we want. Let me open my calculator. So there's 1,000 milliseconds in a second. 50 frames a second. It's PAL region, yeah. It's not 60 FPS. It's 50. In fact, no, it's not 50 FPS. It's I think it's 25 FPS. Pretty sure MGS3 PAL, MGS3 PAL FPS. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's 25 frames per second. That's why we're going too far. So we want it on every frame. 25 frames per second. The second is made up of 1,000 milliseconds. So we want to do 1,000 divided by 60. You want my calculator? There we go. 1,000 divided by 60 No, not 60. Hang on. How did we get to 25 frames per second? Yeah, maths. I'm trying to work out where I start from this. Yeah, there we go. 25 frames per second. A second is made up of 1,000 milliseconds. So 1,000 divided by 1,000. No. How many frames are there in a... How many milliseconds is one frame? 1,000 divided by 25. That's the answer. 40. Yeah. I was going about this completely the wrong way. 40. So there are 40 milliseconds in a frame. So I want to set the delay to 40 milliseconds. 40 frames multiplied by 25 equals 1,000. There we go. This should be correct now. Should be. It's still not quite right, but that's... That's certainly closer. Gonna knock it down to 39. Just see if that makes a difference. Thing is, I can still do this quicker. Yeah, I hate maths. I hate this kind of maths. Let's go back. The thing is it also depends if it detects it if it does detect it on every frame. It should detect it on every frame. So I've actually knocked this down to 20 milliseconds. And 20 milliseconds actually seems a bit more accurate. I'm going to try one more thing. I'm going to try setting it to 41. I wonder if 40 is just too much for it to detect. No, it's because it's not... It's probably because it's not perfect. It's not because it won't be 25 frames per second. It'll be 24. Is it? It's not... HAL FPS. As I say, I don't think it's actually... I don't think it's actually 25. I think it's something like 24 point something something something. It does say 25 frames per second on here. I can't see anything. Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. NTSC is 29.97, not 20. Yeah. All right, we'll stick with 40 and see how that works out. Let's see. First things first. Does it actually make a difference? It might not. That's the thing. This might not even make a freaking difference. And if it doesn't make a difference, then yeah, if I do this now and we don't actually get anywhere with it, then this kind of has been a bit of a waste of time. The other problem is I've got it mapped to L3, and that's not actually that easy a button to push. It doesn't make any difference whatsoever. I'm gonna actually turn it off to make sure. I don't know.
Snake!
I should have known that was not gonna make any difference, because I can't push that button, and yeah, it's not fast enough. I'm just going back and changing everything back to what it was before. There we go. All right. I guess at this point, I'm gonna go back to this. It clearly, I mean, it clearly can be, because I can clearly get it on the right frame because I've done it. I've got through to the other side. But at this point, even on the slim chance that I'm even getting through to the other side, I'm not even able to... I'm not able to finish the trick off. Like, for a start, in most cases, I can't even get... I can't even get over the bloody wall. I can't even get onto the brick. Look, I can't even do this bit now. We might... I think it's probably going to be... I'll try and do this a bit more off-stream. I'll try and do it a bit more off-stream. And if I can get it somewhat consistent, then I'll put it into a run. But for the time being, for tonight, we'll just do a run. Just do a run without it. Which is a shame, because, as I say, it's a really cool trick. It saves a huge amount of time, and there's if I can get this into a run, there's potential for world record here, because this trick hasn't been done in the run. I think this trick was found after people were doing this. Partly because this is I believe this is a PAL exclusive trick. This can't be done on NTSC. So because I'm on PAL, I have a unique opportunity to actually put this in a run that no one else does. I love this kind of tech stuff. I know it. I just know some people find it a bit boring. Would rather just watch a run. I keep when I do that, I keep rolling from the start too early. It's only because I can get through, and then it gives me hope. I put hope in there. Don't do that. Don't give me hope. Just realised it doesn't actually matter whereabouts I am on that right wall. The other thing I think is I'm not switching to pushing X quickly enough. It's not actually about the frame. It's like buffering the input. So that's the other thing to try and do. Make sure that I'm swapping. I'm hitting triangle and up, and then this is why I keep doing this, because I'm like hitting triangle and up, and then not getting the movement. If only you could hold it. I wonder if I could hold X instead. Let's try. I'm gonna try this off, like climbing up onto here. No. No, you can't hold X. It is literally you have like half a second. I don't think I'm in the right place for this, but we'll see. I was thinking maybe the other thing to do is to not mash X and try and time it instead, but I don't think I'll be able to do that. I just want to try and at least get back into a position where I'm inside. The other thing to do with this is to run this on an emulator so I can use save states. And actually try. And like have a much better time trying it. That would also make life a lot easier. Oh, come on. Yeah, probably something like that. So it's rolling off the imaginary ledge that Snake's climbed up onto and getting onto the ground. So there's still terrain that Snake's climbing up onto, but it doesn't actually exist. So basically it's like if you climbed up onto the edge of a box and sort of climbed over it. It's basically like I'm climbing like this, but sort of off to the side, so that Snake is then climbing over the box. Yeah, the moment Snake goes from climbing to standing, you have a very, very small window to roll off of it. Like that. Now, unfortunately there, I used the analog stick to roll, so Snake didn't roll at a 45-degree angle. That's why it's supposed to swap to the D-pad. That's even more annoying. The time that I actually do it, I forget to swap to the D-pad. Nope. It's quite far enough over. Nope. Nope. There we go, like that. So then here, I want to roll from about here. Okay, so we're in. So the point being, I wanted to check where this was with the light. It's annoying because on the 3DS version, you actually do load in some of the area so you can actually see. Oh, actually, I think there's an easier way of doing that. I think because I'm under this light. Let me check the video. April's video. The thing is then because he's invisible, you don't know where he bloody is. There is something I know from the 3DS version, which I might try. Okay, so here's the stairs. And that's the thing. Because the environment for this area hasn't loaded in, I get to the top of the stairs and fall off. So, I'm going to try a 3DS trick and see if this works. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do that first. What that should do is that should at least load in the textures. As I say, if this works the same as the 3DS version, and so far everything kind of is... I think just going up against that should load in the textures at least. If, of course, I can freaking get through the bloody door, do the roll. It is. It's because even though the engines are different, like, it seems they did all of the environments and stuff are still like one-to-one replicas. It's just the control scheme is different, and the way Snake moves around the environments. The actual environments themselves are all the same, so they have the same triggers. They have the same triggers and all of that. So this is all... I haven't... Oh, hang on. Just realised. I'd say that in the 3DS version is what loads the textures. It's kind of interesting that I'm doing something like this, and it's like it's like trying to replicate something that I've learned in the 3DS version already. Obviously, I'm not discovering it, but oh, come on, turn. 6 off there. Yay! Okay, so hopefully if I'm right... I'm not right. Oh! This is what we're trying to... This is what we're going to avoid. And this was the same problem I had with the 3DS version. I'd get to this point in the 3DS version, and I couldn't get the area to load in. The difference is the 3DS version, you could still see where you were going, which made a big difference. I'm getting a little more consistent. A lot more clearly a lot more practice is going to be needed. This isn't ready to put into a run. If this is taking me this many attempts just to even get it right once, yeah. But it'd be amazing to do this in a run. It'd be such a huge time save. Getting that roll is... Alright, let's... It's 10:30. At this rate, I'm actually only going to have time for one run. So, let's leave it for now. I will work on this off stream. See if I can get it more consistent and get it working. In the meantime, let's actually do a run and at least get onto the... Metsa, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders! Thank you very much for the raid.
Alert. Incoming raid from Metsa with 5 raiders.
Yeah. Oh, why that got delayed, but we're still here. Anytime you like. Come on, stream. There we go. It's not quite supposed to go in that order. That's why we sort of stuck around in it for ages. But thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. You joined at a great time. I'm just about to start my first full run of Metal Gear Solid 3 on the PS2. I've been speedrunning Metal Gear Solid 3 for quite a while, for a few years now, but I've never actually done a PS2 run, which is what we're doing today. There's a couple of PS2 exclusive glitches. One of them I have not successfully done. I've just been trying it for ages. One of them I have successfully done, so I will be putting it into the run. So yeah, let's do this. All of my I don't know why I'm going back to my settings. They should all be fine. We don't want to... Obviously, I normally play this on New Game Plus, but I do not have a very easy New Game Plus save. I've got a hard New Game Plus save. Why do I have a hard New Game Plus save? Because this is my... Well, I'll show you why I have a hard save. The date on that save is the 16th of November, 2006. That is my original MGS3 save from back when I first had this. And apparently, I was doing hard mode when I first had it, because this game was released in 2005. So yeah, that save file is coming up to 20 years old. We're gonna say I'm playing the MGS series for the first. It doesn't actually make a difference really on very easy. Only means I might be able to get to stuff a bit quicker. I believe I went. Oh, well, we're going by IGT. But obviously I'm not recording live split in IGT. So I just want to check, when do people tend to start their timers? Do they start their timers when do they start their timers when they hit new game, or do they start their timers when they hit when the opening dialogue from David Hayter disappears? Because that, technically, the opening dialogue disappearing is when the IGT starts. So, but I'm just gonna check, because it's a lot safer to check. If I can get a bloody run to, there we go. Right. Vermilion's world record starts the timer. Wait for it. Wait for it. Vermilion starts the timer the moment he selects the difficulty. So that is what we're going to do. I'm going to copy that. All right. So here we go. My first ever PS2 run of Metal Gear Solid 3. Well, my first ever speed run on PS2. See, just talked about the fact that 19 years ago I have a save. Right, 3, 2. Oh, yes, that's working. 3, 2. Hang on, it's going to say reset now.
Reset.
Right, my first ever run of Metal Gear Solid 3 on PS2. 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty. Exciting stuff. So as I say, I've been speedrunning Metal Gear Solid 3, but the HD edition for a few years. I started with the PS3 version, then I moved over to the Xbox 3 version on my trusty Xbox Series S. Then obviously the Master Collection came out, so I was doing runs on the Master Collection. And now for the first time, I'm doing PS2 runs. This is on PS2 hardware. You can't quite see it on camera, but my PS2 is right here. It's just I'm using a Gimmix and a Brook adapter so that we can still see my controller inputs, and I get to use my DualSense, which is nice. After the end of MGS2, the world was split into two. Those who liked Raiden and those who didn't. So, thankfully, the actual bit, because we're playing Subsistence, it's actually not that much different from the HD edition. The HD edition was like fully based on Subsistence. Snake Eater is slightly different. Snake Eater is apparently worse to play because it doesn't work as nicely. The controls on the side. It's things like stun grenades won't actually deal non-lethal damage to bosses. It's like the Ocelot fight is more difficult on Snake Eater because your stun grenades don't actually do any damage to him. I think like you might have to do the end slightly differently. Stuff like that. I've not got turbo enabled. I can't seem to get turbo to work properly. I don't actually, which is good, because I don't actually know if turbo is allowed for PS2 runs. It obviously is for the HD edition, but not for the PS2. I do have to manually split as well. So that's going to be... I don't know if... Because this is a brand new run, and I haven't got any splits already, I don't know if we're going to get a gold split notification for every single split. I guess we'll find out together. As we head into Swampland, go past the crocodiles. Rock 1, Rock 2, roll over here, roll over here, roll up here. There are keratins in this. They are all in exactly the same place. But it's not really worth doing a keratin run on this. The PC version is still going to be faster. Particularly as it's done by load remove time instead of real time or IGT. So yeah, the PC version is still going to be the fastest version for doing because category extensions aren't split between different consoles and versions and stuff like this. Category extensions aren't even split between difficulties. There was talk a little while ago about changing it so that category extensions did have difficulties, which I would very much like. If you go to speedrun.com and look at Keratin's, all you'll see is that I've got the world record for very easy. My European Extreme run is there, but you have to be showing obsolete runs. But because my European Extreme run is slower than my very easy run, by default it's not shown. I would very much like category extensions to go to difficulty based.
Who's that?
Roll, another great example there of just how much reach Snake's roll has in this. It's so crazy. And to Razvet, so some more button mashing. Skip those cutscenes. Furiously skip those cutscenes. Obviously, loading times are a lot worse in this. Obviously, the resolution, we're playing in 4:3 aspect ratio, stuff like that. Very, very different for all of that. But the gameplay's all the same, and most of the same tricks work. I've already tested it because I did a little bit of play to check, and the double stun throw for the Ocelot unit works perfectly. So I will be doing the double stun throw for the Ocelot unit, which is great. I love the double stun throw. It's so cool, and it's so much faster. Do have to make sure you grab more stun grenades for the end, though. All right, so we leave with Sokolov. Get ambushed by the Ocelot unit. Snake takes them all out in a cutscene. There is one advantage on here of X being cancel and circle being confirm. And that is... that is save bosses. So save bosses are a bit nasty, particularly if you either if you're mashing or you're using turbo, because it's very easy to select them and accidentally select yes. However, because X is cancel rather than confirm, but we still use X to skip cutscenes, when we get to any save boss, if you mash X, nothing happens. It doesn't say no. It's just nothing happens. It's circle to confirm that menu. So yeah, it's a lot. It's very difficult to accidentally hit a save boss, which is kind of nice. This isn't as responsive. You have to very deliberately make sure that you open and close these menus. Okay, so we're coming to the end of the virtuous mission. More cutscene skipping. More cutscene skipping. More cutscene skipping. Should be getting that save boss anytime soon. There we go. So very, very difficult to avoid that one. So do we now get a gold? No. Good. It is set correctly. And Andy Lippy did well. So if you don't understand what I'm talking about, there's I have a streamer bot mod that was developed by Andy Lippy. I'd highly recommend getting it if you use streamer bot and you speedrun. Highly recommend it. It connects streamer bot to the run.gg. And of course, the run.gg connects to your live split. So what it allows you to do is it allows live split to communicate with streamer bot. So as a result, whenever I get a gold split we get a little alert and it says in the chat, Nick got a gold split on this split. Whenever I reset, it says reset. Whenever I start a run, although the start run didn't work, it should come up with a little message saying start, said by Snake. The only thing is there is a trigger for... Oh, and also if it works correctly, it won't work now because because this is a brand new run. But when I'm repeating a run and I've already got splits, my lights will change color and will be red or green depending on whether I'm ahead or behind. Because I also have my streamer bot connected to Lumia Stream, which controls my lights. All right, we need the easy gun out. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. We've got the easy gun out now, so it's time for everything to be nice and fast and easy. So yeah, it's a really cool little widget. The only thing that doesn't work, and I did message Andy Lippy when he first created it, and he seemed to ignore it. He corrected one thing for me because I mentioned that there was something that didn't work, and he corrected it. And then I mentioned this other thing, and he never fixed it. He never even got back to me. But it's there is a trigger for final split to say when a run's completed, and that doesn't work. But because there's a trigger for final split, it means that the normal splits don't do the normal trigger for a split happening doesn't trigger if it's the last split, because it ignores it for the last split so that it uses the last split trigger, but the last split trigger doesn't work. So as a result, I can't do anything with the last split, which is annoying because I really wanted to do stuff with the last split. I tried setting it up so that if the final split occurs and it detects that my new time is quicker than my old time, so basically I've got a PB, we get some sort of PB alert. Say, yeah, Nick got a PB. But I can't do that. I should probably have a look at the code for it and see if there's something I can do to fix it. There we go, we don't get that save boss. Right, we're now on to the Ocelot unit. So I don't need to open the menu. I always forget this with very easy. There's no menu option. So stun grenade, though stun grenade through that window, that probably hasn't worked correctly because that was a overarm throw. And stun grenade there. And I will see 5 enemies. Oh, beautiful. Spot on. That's exactly how the Ocelot unit should fight. How that Ocelot unit should fight. That was a sentence. That's exactly how that Ocelot unit should go. That was perfect. 2 stun grenades. I'm going to roll over here. Roll over here and select the easy gun. And keep going. It's a good start. First big speedrun trick done. Into Chondipsud. The big swamp. Over the crocodile. Go for a swim. Get attacked by a leech. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Where's the crocodile? Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Roll into that cutscene. Roll over that one. It's Bolshaya past south. It's a bit trickier on PS2 to see where the Claymore mines are. Just because of the resolution and that. All under that. So it's very important that I get that line correct, because otherwise I could hit a mine. Oh, It's also really difficult to see where the hole in the fence is. Good evening. That's the doggy. Good evening, Boogie. And roll through there. Roll to there. Into Bolshire Pass Base. So we're getting ready for the Ocelot fight, and the Ocelot fight should be the same. I had a go at it yesterday, and I did struggle a little bit. But I think that's because I forgot you do have to do some headshots. It's not all not headshots. Alright, time for Ocelot. At the end of the fight, you have to do headshots.
Major, coming to your assistance.
There's a bit of a delay on me throwing that.
Fight fair. I felt that. Grenade! You coward! Major, I can't just sit back and watch. Come on.
Oh. There we go. That's it. That's where I went wrong. I didn't throw. I didn't do those 2 headshots. So it's 2 headshots and then a body shot, and the fight's done. It's nice and easy. We don't need the animal camo, but we got it. It's very dark in here. Oh, I've actually missed the entrance. Entrance is here. There we go. No need to adjust your sets here. It is very, very dark in here deliberately. Ooh, I should get this energy drink finished. Otherwise, I'm not going to sleep later. Still not quite finished. God, I made that can last ages. I started that can at like 7:30. It's nearly 11 o'clock. Oh, it's so much more difficult to see in here. That's nasty. There is I think there's a brightness setting in the options. It might be worth turning the brightness up a little bit. You can do the pain skip does work in this, but I don't think it's faster. The world record doesn't do pain skip, so I'm not going to, because I don't think it's faster. Just gonna get straight into the fight. Luckily, it's still nice and easy. Just lots of blasting. So easy gun out. Blast, 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 blasts. Stun grenades. Don't have to hold it for quite as long because it's sort of automatic. There we go. Phase 1 done. On to phase 2, another thing with Snake Eater rather than Subsistence is on Snake Eater, going into first person doesn't stop you getting hit by the bullet bees. Beautiful, very nice pain fight. Didn't have to throw an extra stun grenade either, which is always good when that happens. Snake did not want to swim there. Lovely. This is going quite nicely so far, I've got to say. I do, however, have one disadvantage against the world record. If I did want to push this for world record, there's one big disadvantage which the lab skip would really give me an edge over, and that is loading times. Because I am running this on a fat PS2. This is the original fat PS2 that I've got. I do not have a slim. I don't know if the slim was any better for loading times. I do have a hard drive for it. I could run the game off the hard drive instead, but I don't know if that's legal for speedrunning. But the world record by Vermilion, you can go out of bounds here. You can do the out of bounds trick. But I think, like some versions, there's a chance that Snake could die, so I'm not going to do it. I don't know. Snake might not have a chance to die. I'm not sure. I just don't want to take the risk. Yes, the world record by Vermilion is done on a backwards compatible PS3, so load times are a lot faster. So I don't know if the PS2 Slim had faster loading times. I wonder if running this off a hard drive, or I think I've got an SSD, or running it off a USB stick. There are some games, when using a modded PS2, some games run faster off the off hard drive. Some games run faster off a USB stick, weirdly. I want to swap to that gun and start doing some damage to the end. But because you could play it on a backwards compatible PS3, which has an advantage, I wonder if running it off a hard drive on a PS2 would be allowed. Cool. I did damage to him. I was a little worried there that he was going to get away.
This is HQ.
That's important. We need to do that damage to the end now, because otherwise the end will have all health and stamina when we do this fight later. We do not want that. Guard should miss. Roll that guy. There we go. And we successfully get into here before the guards turn up. Right, we're not doing lab skip. I need to practice lab skip a lot more before I try and put it into a run. Particularly if I was going to do lab skip, I'd have to try and get through that first area without taking an alert, which isn't that difficult. It's easy enough to do. Let's take that guy out. Roll up here. Or roll up here. Roll up here. Roll up here. Take that guy out and roll into here. So yeah, I wonder if there is something that suggests that maybe running off a PS2 hard drive would actually be acceptable for a speedrun. Just because you can run it on a backwards compatible PS3, and that's always going to have an advantage over you. Who knows? But as I said before, if I could get lab skip down, then that fixes the problem, because that's a massive time save. If I can get lab skip down, we're not doing this everything that you see for a little bit is skipped. Until we get out of the warehouse for the second time, everything you see on screen would be skipped if I could get lab skip down. I'm so close. I'm so close, but it's even if I can get it once, I can't get it consistently at the moment. In we go. I wonder why there's a number 10 on here. Because that number 10 on the there's a little sign next to the door that says 10. Like, that looks like a house number. It's like, there's no way that, like, there's no other houses, there's no other buildings or anything. This isn't house number 10. Oh, I better roll that guard just to be on the safe side there. Seems how I didn't shoot him. Right, we're going down into the lab. Because we're on hardware, we are playing this by IGT. IGT will be our timing method. So I do not need to grab the handkerchief here. Oh, Snake, go through the door, please. Thank you. Shoot that guy. The handkerchief is in the locker. That second sort of square room that we went into, the lockers in the top left corner has got a handkerchief in them. If you're doing a run where RTA matters, so if you're playing the PC version of the Master Collection, if you're playing the Xbox 360 on emulator, which is timed by RTA, not timed by IGT, because of inconsistency. So those lockers there. Or if you're in a marathon, it's up to you whether you do it in a marathon or not. Marathons tend to go by RTA, so there's that. But yeah, if you're going by anytime you're going by RTA, you want to grab that handkerchief, because that handkerchief will get you through the Sorrow boss fight a little bit quicker. If you're running in IGT, it doesn't matter how long it takes you to do the Sorrow boss fight, because the Sorrow boss fight is the IGT is paused when the Sorrow boss fight takes place. So you can take as long as you like against the Sorrow in an IGT based MGS3 run, because the IGT is paused. We are still on the area of where lab skip would skip it. Everything you're seeing right now, if I can get lab skip to work, we wouldn't do it. Including the boss fight. Pain boss fight, thing of the past. Not pain, fear, sorry. Fear boss fight, thing of the past. Stun grenades. Alright, into the fear. Same trick as always. Use the fake death pill to bring the pain over. Remember that it's circle to confirm, not X. But wait for the fear to come over. Wait for him to start walking forwards. Revival pill.
He wasn't dead after all.
Knife. There we go, perfect. That screen to turn black. Or do that also works. That's why I usually swap to this. I'm gonna stick with. I'm gonna leave the. I'm gonna leave the poison on. Might get an angel heal.
I think I saw something.
Ah, I forgot to hold L1. Oh well. Yes, that light. Okay. For future reference, that light, there's a light on the ceiling that indicates where the stairs are. I wanted to know that for when I'm doing lab skip again, or trying lab skip again. So moving on towards the end boss fight. The end's a little trickier. It's still exactly the same fight. I'm going to be doing the older, slightly slower version because I'm not comfortable. I'm definitely on this version of the game, not comfortable with the newer version. The only reason it's trickier is because it's a bit more difficult to see. My controller analog sticks have slightly different sensitivity. is harder to see because the resolution's smaller. We're playing the game at 480p, not a nice updated 1080p. 14. Well, I play the Master Collection on 1440, so this is a massive downgrade. Ugh. Roll over this. Stun grenades, which is what we use for this. And into the end boss fight. Oh, yeah, you might be right, actually, not 480. The capture card is actually still running at 10. The capture is at 1080. But obviously the game isn't outputting at 1080. The capture card is just upscaling it to 1080p. Dodge that shot. It's in here. Turn around so I don't get hit by the last one. Easy gun. Let's hit him in there. Oh, I thought the easy gun was supposed to stop me from getting... I thought the easy gun was supposed to stop me from having problems. I'm gonna... Is it because I've got multiple leeches? Just gonna get rid of them all. Oh, we get the bloody cutscene. I thought the easy gun was supposed to stop my... Oh, I still got shot. Phew, I rescued this. That was very, very close to being... That was very, very close to being dead. I'm going to skip... beat the bosses as it goes to white now, because otherwise I'm waiting for ages. Yeah, I thought having the easy gun out was supposed to stop me from... was supposed to stop me from having sway, which is why I didn't cure anything, but apparently not. Oh well, I got through it, it's fine. Alright, into everyone's favourite tunnel. Who is it that always wants me to sing? I can't remember. I kind of want to be a right dick. I kind of want to do sing this the time that person's not here. I've got energy drink to drink. So not today. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I didn't mean to completely ruin the middle of that with the really horrible, horrible cough. Mountains 1, and we are about to get to the one skip that I can do. The one PS2 exclusive skip that I can do in this speedrun. Which is pretty cool. It's called the Eva skip. And that is because it skips the cutscene with Eva in the mountaintop ruins. Which is kind of nice. Shouldn't unequip the box there. What you want to do is unequip the box, roll, and equip it again, because it takes Snake slightly longer to go up that hill as a result. I do need to make sure I grab these stun grenades. No stun grenades there, and you're in for a bad time against the boss. That's a really nice roll. Ugh. Doesn't count as a kill. Gravity killed him, not Snake. Not my fault. Back in the box. You know, and now that I feel like I've got a decent setup for PS2 where it doesn't look like complete ass like it used to before, then this could mean that I do some more PS2 speedrunning. I haven't done much of because my capture for it has been shockingly bad in the past. Okay, so here comes the skip. We're gonna get to that door. We're gonna get through that door without having to go through the ruins and getting the key. So to do this, we are gonna run up here. We're gonna shoot that guy so he's out of our way. I'm gonna swap to the Snake Eater camera, and we're gonna clip through this wall. Nearly. Come on. Nearly. Come on, I got it. There we go. Pull down, and we're now in the underground tunnel. And that's Eva skip. Ba-ba! Yay! My first PS2 exclusive trick in a run. And another casual leg break, yes! Thankfully, that one is a hell of a lot easier than the lab skip. And onto the Fury. I don't know if in this version the Fury still has the same manipulation upon a reset. I'll have to try and find out. Hopefully, won't find out. Hopefully, I'll get it right first try.
I flame suited rip.
That's some nice RNG from the Fury there. Some really nice RNG from the Fury. Thank you, Fury. You love to get a Fury fight like that. So much easier. Only way that could have been faster is if he'd not shot me. If instead of shooting me, he'd gone straight into that run, or he tried to take off straight away. Oh, Snake, what are you doing there, Snake? That stops the easy gun. And here's where the Gimex comes in handy. So the reason I've got my controller inputs on display and that I'm able to play with my DualSense is that I'm using a Gimex. So my PS2 is receiving controller inputs through my PC. So my controller's plugged into my PC and sending inputs to my PC. And then my PC is sending inputs to a Brook adapter in my PS2, which is plugged into my PS2. Alright, so the reason it's important for this is because we don't want to kill Rykov. It depends if I get the right trick or not, though. Oh.
What?
I think I've done this wrong. Yeah, I have done this wrong.
Signs of enemy infiltration. Commence alert formation.
Yeah. I got that very wrong. In fact, what am I doing? The easiest way of fixing this is to just take a death. Oh, now Rykov's moving back. Oh, I could have just... I didn't realize he then moves back afterwards. Oh, that would have been easier. Let's try this again.
What? What?
There we go. Double what? I'm going to play this safe and not go for the extra long... That should be fine. No, it's not. Why? God damn it, this has failed. I don't know if, like, taking out all the guards is enough to... I usually give up at that point. Oh, someone out there. Screw this. Damn it! God damn it, Rykov. This is always the bit that screws me over. Maybe I should go for the extra bit. It might be a bit safer.
What? What?
Oh, all right. I've thrown him to the ground instead of ground. That'll do. It's fine. It's enough. It'll do. We're through. We're out the other end. Ugh, there's a nice time save for the future. Hold that start button. Immediately go into the menu. Camouflage, face, mask. Should have just gone up. Yeah, banana camo. I actually don't know if box glide's doable in this. I think so. I think box glide isn't doable in Snake Eater. Well, guess we'll find out. Can you still do box glide? I'll give... my positioning might be slightly off there, so I'll give it one more try. No, box glide isn't doable. Because as soon as you get the... as soon as you get the binoculars out, Snake comes away from the door. Comes away from the wall. He's not up against the wall with the binoculars out. So yeah, that's worth noting. Can't do box glide in the PS2 version. All right, now for the unskippable torture sequence, which is still unskippable.
Sir.
Sir. I really want to get the lab skip down. It's gonna be so good.
A complete.
So good if I can get lab skip down. It's still unskippable. As always, I am going to mute. I am going to mute the audio. My capture been a little bit loud about all of this. I'm really quiet as well. And I'm just going to turn myself up 1 and turn my capture down. I don't know if it's been difficult to hear me over the top of the game. I haven't heard any complaints, so I'm assuming it hasn't been that bad if it has, but I'm going to capture down 1 and me up 1 just to try and balance it out a bit better. It's kind of amazing how much quieter I am when I turn my head away from the mic and as soon as I move my head, but yeah. It's got very aggressive filters on my mic. Difference here now. Something different when I'm using my capture card. Usually, whenever I mute the game, sound on stream, I only mute it for you. I only mute it for the viewers. I can still hear it, but because I listen to my capture back through OBS, it actually mutes it for myself as well. So I don't play the game watching OBS. I still have a pass through. I still have my capture card pass through into another monitor because it's obviously then it's instant. It's the capture is very quick. Because I can see my screen, I can see OBS. It's only a couple of milliseconds, but it's enough to make it feel off. If I was to try and play it through OBS, but listening to the sound through OBS, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, the sound comes in like, a quarter of a second late, but that's not a problem. That's not noticeable. Oh,
You must have your limits.
and I am a patient man. As always, 144.75 is our codec call to get out. Pretty sure it's 144.75. Yeah. Oh, nice. That was nice and fast as well. Language, Johnny. I'm sorry, folks. I was not expecting Johnny Sasaki Senior, senior to be so rude. I say that I fully expected it. Doesn't say it in my tutorial because I bumped into him, so it stopped. So I actually used that to my advantage. I mentioned in the tutorial that if you're doing a speedrun marathon or you're doing anything where you don't want to hear swearing, just as you exit, make sure you bump into Johnny, and it'll prevent him from saying bastard. Bum bum ba 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 bum bum bum. Don't forget to roll here for the dog. Roll. Sorry, doggo. Ba ba bum bum bum. Ba ba ba. This is PAL. Yeah, this is PAL. I don't own an NTSC PS2. In fact, the only retro console I've got that is NTSC is my Wii, but that's because I modded it. It was PAL, now it's NTSC. Which is why I have two Wiis. I have an NTSC Wii and a PAL Wii. Because for some reason, my NTSC Wii won't play PAL GameCube games. Holy shit, I just thought. Oh god, no, that's a horrible thought. No. Oh, no. Don't fucking say that, Nick. Oh. So with the... Oh, yeah. This like, absolutely pushed the PS2 to its limits of what it was capable of. And the fact that this is still what the HD edition is after all these years is is crazy. The game still holds up. It's still fantastic. Anyway, the thought that I'd had is at the Switch 2 Direct on yesterday. Nintendo announced that the Switch 2 will exclusively to the Switch 2. It will be getting GameCube games as part of its back catalogue thing. I can't remember what it's actually called. On Switch at the moment, like you get access to. If you have Nintendo Switch Online, then you get access to like NES and SNES games, and then if you get the expansion plus, then you get access to Nintendo 64 and Sega games. I think, pretty sure that's what I heard, what I recall. But then exclusively to the Switch 2, and it will be launching with the launch of Switch 2. Switch 2 will also get GameCube games, and 3 games were announced at launch, which is ridiculous. We talked about this earlier. We looked at it. I looked at it on Wikipedia, and the GameCube had 615 games. And of those 615 games, Nintendo were launching with 3 of them, which were Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, it was Wind Waker, F-Zero, F-Zero FX. I can't remember what the name of the exact name of the F-Zero game was, and something else, which I can't remember. Can anyone remember what the third? Can anyone remember what the Oh, that it was Soul Calibur 2. Good shout. So yeah, it's to me it seems didn't get shot by the rifle. Oh. So yeah, to me it seems absolutely ridiculous. Oh, I forgot to split the sorry. It seems absolutely ridiculous that out of 615 games, the Switch 2 is going to launch with 3 of them. I said it at the time. Obviously, you've got licensing issues. You've got issues with presumably Nintendo has to speak to publishers and get publishers' permission to republish those games in that way. I would assume. Makes sense. So at the very least, what Nintendo should be doing is launching it with every single first party and second party title. Is that a thing? Can we say second party title? I would consider Pokemon games to be a second party title because they're kind of Nintendo, but they're not made by Nintendo. I don't know. Yeah, every single first party, Melee, Twin Snakes, and Zelda. What else is there? These, I mean, a lot of GameCube games are also available on other platforms anyway. But you have got the likes of you've got all Nintendo first party games. You got Super Mario Sunshine, but of course Super Mario Sunshine probably won't be added to that collection because it was already on the Mario 3D collection for Switch, which you can't buy anymore because they made it a timed exclusive. So unless you pay absolutely ridiculous amounts of money for a used copy, you can't even play it. Right. Backpack. We need cardboard box B. And then we need... Don't need that. We do need that. We don't need that. We do need that. We don't need that. We do need that. We do need that. And we do need C3. And that's it. We only need these 5 weapons. It was stupidly priced. It was ridiculous what Nintendo did with that. A timed exclusive video game is ridiculous. I'm surprised actually that hasn't taken off. very thankfully, that's all we've really seen of it. We've not seen any other company try and do that kind of thing. I'm unless I don't know of an example. But I don't recall seeing any other company really try and pull that off, which is good because it's a really shitty practice. In this day and age of digital games, where like they're trying their hardest to stop physical games even being a thing, Nintendo have already announced that some Nintendo Switch 2 physical games that you get won't actually be physical games. It'll be the game cartridge will have will basically unlock your ability to download the game, which is just stupid. It's like, no, give us bloody physical games. Particularly with storage, it seems ridiculous that in a day and age where storage, you know, games are getting bigger all the time, and yeah, we're getting more, like the Switch 2 storage is a lot better than Switch 1. It's like 4 times the size of Switch 1. Is it? Is the Master Collection not actually, if you buy the physical version of the Master Collection on Switch, it actually downloads it? That's ridiculous. I mean, thankfully for the Master Collection, the individual games aren't that big, so it's not that much of a problem. But that's still shitty. That's still shitty. If you buy a physical game, you should get a physical game where you doesn't use up your bloody storage on the cartridge. If you've got a collection, if you've got a game or a collection that's too big, right, let me just focus on there. Oh, what? Oh dear. Okay, let's just try that again. Oh god, this is horrible. Quick, get behind him. What the frick is happening? This is awful. There we go, bloody hell. I mean, with like patches and stuff like that, we're already in a case where you don't get the whole game on the disc anyway. But certainly you should be using up as much of that disc as possible. Okay, the second half of that fight was a lot better. Okay, you can't absolutely blast with the SVD like you can in the HD collection. All right, on to Bike Chase, where it is my understanding that we are on kind of PS2. Can I still like absolutely blast away with this? We are going to get in. Oh my. I can still blast away like this.
There they are. They're over here.
Well, I believe because there's probably going to be frame rate lag, my best option is to do the old look up in the air. It's 3DS again. Oh, yes, I did say something horrible. What if Twin Snakes does come to that service? Because if Twin Snakes does come to that service, that gives you the option to play Twin Snakes on an official Nintendo console. As a result, that version of the game is valid for speedrunning. It's not. It might be emulation, but it's official emulation. So, and if it matched up close enough, then the argument would be that it doesn't, because it's because it's playing the game on official hardware, it doesn't need to be separated on the speedrun boards. That has happened before for other games that have been on there, but I mean the way around it is you make it its own category on speedrun.com. Which I don't like. I'm not a big fan of separating consoles and systems like that on speedrun, because it just makes it very, unless there's a significant difference in playing the game, it just makes your speedrun boards very, very long and convoluted. Like for me, for both like Twin Snakes and also Metal Gear Solid 1, I don't think console and emulator should be split. I think it should all just be one, because it's already been proved enough. Particularly on PlayStation 1, that we can get PS1 to match. PS1 emulation can match console. Particularly because the fastest way of playing MGS1 is on a PSTV anyway. It's not on a PS1. It's on PSTV. So if you're gonna do as long as you can get PS1 emulation to match the speed of a PSTV. Oh, that's in. Oh no. Oh yeah, this is. Yeah, I keep forgetting about this. So I think this is the way we have to do this now. I need to aim before I like prime my shot, and then. But oh, we've got our second raid of the evening. Welcome, Rusi. Welcome. Everything's played out of order again.
Incoming raid from Rusi_Moan_ with 1 raiders.
Hey Rusi, thank you very much for the raid. Right, there's gonna be some lag here, so I'm just gonna look straight up in the air. Try and get rid of that lag. Alright, the scene will go back. There we go. For some reason, the order of things isn't playing correctly. The message saying incoming raid should play at the start, and then everything else should play during the delay. I don't quite know why it's out of sync. Another thing to add to the fix-it list. I'm getting quite a big fix-it list tonight. And now Blues is raided. Why do I get the feeling Blues has deliberately done this?
Incoming raid from Blues_____son with 1 raiders.
That's better. That's how that should have. No, it's still not right. The message from the bot should come in right at the start. It should go beep beep beep, incoming raid. So I don't know why it's not doing that. Oh my! Shut up, mouth! Shut up! Blues is right there. Runs doing okay. Rykov's given me some issues, but I have been able to successfully include one of the 2 PS2 exclusive tricks, which is Eva Skip. Eva Skip works. So I was really pleased that I got Eva Skip off. I thought Lab Skip, which hasn't really been done in a lot of PS2 ones because it's very, very tricky. I've not been able to get right yet. So Lab Skip I'm going to work on and hopefully get it into a run in the future. I imagine doing this is probably introducing some input lag, so as soon as I feel like I've done enough damage to the Shagahod here, and I've done enough, I'm going to look up. No, Eva Skip's been known about for a very, very long time, but I believe it's only doable on PAL versions of the PS2 game. So either Snake Eater or Subsistence, you can do either. But it's it might be that it's you can do it on either version of Subsistence, but you can only do it on PAL version of Snake Eater. I can't remember exactly. But it's relatively straightforward. I'll show it if you're still around. I'll show it off at the end of the run. But yeah, it's been known about for a very long time. It's just nobody does it because you can't do it on the HD collection, and everyone speedruns the HD collection now.
I planted one C3 charge.
But I'm deliberately playing Subsistence over Snake Eater because Subsistence plays a lot closer to the HD edition. Snake Eater is technically fast, particularly on PAL. Snake Eater is technically faster, but it doesn't play as nice.
Keep your aim steady. It's here.
I will not run. Good. Thank you. Right, Shaggerhod time. I'm assuming the setup for this is the same. I guess we'll find out in a second. Perfect. Wait for the skid. Good, good. I don't want to mash this because otherwise I'm going to get input lag. There we go. Perfect first stage. Beautiful. On to stage 2. Part 2. Shoot there. SVD. And once in the head. Done. Fantastic Shaggerhod fight. That was spot on. Mwah. So into Railbridge North, and we're going to do that again because we want to reduce input lag. We want to reduce frame rate lag as much as possible. For very easy, it doesn't matter. I'm also playing new. I'm also playing new game rather than new game plus. See, because that's the thing. If you play, you should do this on new game plus. It saves you about 10 seconds at the end of the run if you play new game plus. And on new game plus, you don't get the choice. It doesn't ask. The only time it matters is if you're playing European Extreme and you're doing a new game. You're doing new game on European Extreme. It might matter. It might matter for like Extreme and Hard, but at very easy, it doesn't make a difference. If you're playing European Extreme, you should always pick I like MGS3, and that's because it gives you the Ors camo, and the Ors camo reduces damage, so you use it at the end of the game. But apart from that, it doesn't actually matter. As I say, if you're doing an any percent run, you should be playing New Game Plus anyway. And at New Game Plus, you don't get given an option.
You're not going anywhere. Stop that. You're over here.
God, I haven't done this since I first learned MGS3 on PS3. Back when the PS3 was the best way of playing MGS3. This was the way to play MGS3 on a PS3. Then the good old Xbox Series S came along with Xbox 360 backwards compatibility. And that became the best way of playing the game. Play the Xbox 360 version of the HD edition on an Xbox Series S or X. And that was the best way of playing it until finally we got the Master Collection. During this, just because I don't need to do anything, I'm just going to quickly wash my can of drink. Can of drink got a bit sticky and my hands feel a bit sticky, so I'm just going to quickly wash my hands. can't remember what they all do. They all do various different things. I know Metal Gear, saying I like Metal Gear Solid 2 gives you the Rykov mask from the start. There's an extra cutscene.
Yeah.
You stink.
Into Lazarevo North. And for Lazarevo North, we go back to having the SVD equipped and looking straight up in the air. Because I don't need to swap to the easy gun because I don't have any leeches on me, because during the end fight I got rid of them all because I screwed that bit up. Note for the future: cure the fear's venom. Otherwise you will not be able to aim. So I don't think you have to on the HD collection. Maybe it's on the HD collection the easy gun does stop you from trembling. Sorry, mates sent me a meme on Instagram. It's pretty good. Just seeing if there's I got nothing to do at this point. A couple of people liked that I was playing this tonight on stream. Like I said before, this does open up the opportunity now for me to do some more PS2 runs again, which might be nice. Maybe learn some more PS2 games. Do some more MGS2. Because this is looking so much better. Are you the new manager at work yet? No, but I did talk to my director today about it. My director asked me in for a meeting. I assumed it was about I assumed it was about my manager leaving. And yeah, we had a chat about it. And he said, what are your ambitions? So I said, I'm not planning on leaving the company anytime soon because it works out. It's nice. I like where I work. I like my job. Oh, I should skip Bike Chase 2. And I said, but, I do want eventually to move on to something. And if there wasn't anything to move to, food, either eat. If there wasn't anything to move to, then that may sway my decision to want to stay. So I said, for me, it seemed that the easiest option and the most obvious option to me would be to continue the dynamic that we've got. Me and my line manager together make up the events and communications team for my company. She manages events and is my line manager. I manage communications. And my suggestion, therefore, is you take out the responsibilities of her job. Probably won't find out for about 3 weeks, so you'll be asking for about 3 weeks. So yeah, you take out the admin aspects and the managerial aspects, and some of the other aspects that aren't necessarily events-based from her role. You hire someone new to actually manage events, someone who is, professional events coordinator who knows what they're doing. I said to him, I can't do that. I could maybe do it, but I'm not a professional. I don't have experience in event management. It wouldn't be a good idea. But some of the stuff that my manager does that isn't events based, that is more like managing presentations and meetings and stuff like that for higher ups, for directors and stuff like that stuff I can do. So I said, yeah, you keep the team the way it is, but you swap the sort of the managerial and other stuff that isn't events based onto my job role, and I line manage the new events person. So yeah, I gave that pitch. Because I said I've been essentially a junior in various job roles that I've had for the last 10 years, I've never gone higher than a junior. There will be a Tuesday stream, yes. But thank you for popping in, Cosmics. Good to have you as always. Let's beckon Eva over. 1, 2, 3. Is Eva following me? Yep. So yeah, I've given the pitch. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so I've been a junior for about 10 years. See ya, dude. I'm in a junior for about 10 years. I'm coming up to 30. I'm 35 and a half years old, and I've never been more than a junior in any job role I've had. The closest I've ever had is I was a supervisor when I used to work in an entertainer store temporarily over Christmas. Oh, Eva. I'm gonna have to wait until she gets a lot closer, but it looks like I've got to feed Eva again. Looks like she doesn't last. So I'll go and... Yeah, she's got down to only 1 health, one bar of stamina. So I'm going to have to feed her again. So that's different. I think that's the same as...
so good.
I think that's the same as the 3DS version. I'm pretty sure in the 3DS version, you have to feed Eva a second time. So that's worth remembering for the future. So yeah, it would be nice. As I say, I was a supervisor for over Christmas, and occasionally, following that, occasionally when either the manager or the assistant manager was on holiday, when the other one then had their day off because they didn't work 6 days a week, they only worked 5 days a week. And the entertainers only open 6 days a week. Doesn't open on Sunday because they're morons. Yeah, so then when the manager was off, I would then take on the manager. I would take on a managerial role. I would be shift manager for that day. I wouldn't wear my usual uniform. I'd wear a suit and I'd wear a shirt and tie. I'd be very official. I don't think I ever got paid properly for that. I don't think I ever got paid extra for doing that, which is wrong, but it's too late now. I'm going to probably concentrate on this fight a little bit. This is going to be a little bit awkward with, aiming. Yep, I need to be more careful with this. I need to aim.
Brace yourself.
Oh, she bloody moved.
You'd better run.
I'm trying to reset her again. Reset. Where's she going? Oh, wow. The timing for this is so much... Got there eventually. I can't... Unfortunately, I can't use a stun grenade because she's got too much health. Yeah, what I've got to get into a habit of with this is aiming before I start holding the fire button. So I gotta aim, then fire. Oh, wow. The timing for this is so different. Oh, this is horrible. think this should do it. Oh, what?
Nice try.
Oh my god.
Pathetic.
There we go. Grab a uniform. And we are done. Cool. We get an automatic time save on the next go because we don't have to wait for the uniform. But we're done. Credits aren't quite as long on this version, so it shouldn't be 10 minutes from this point. I do twins. Oh, I can do the Twin Snakes trilogy run? PS2, 3DS, and HD? Well, I'm gonna what I do once Delta's out, I do want to do a snake. Yeah, I do want to do a Snake Eater trilogy. His HD collection, 3DS, Delta. I don't really see much point in doing PS2 HD collection because they're practically the same game. You could do, but it'd be a bit pointless. Whereas 3DS is different. It's a different engine. It's a different control scheme. The environments and everything are all the same. But I think there is it is worth doing a trilogy, but probably not a quadrilogy. It would be pretty good. Ugh. So yeah, a few little things to sort of make note of for this for this run. Aiming is more difficult. Aiming is a lot trickier. So basically for aiming, I've got to make sure that I aim and then hold square to start to actually put my gun up, because the sensitivity goes down so much, and there's nothing to change that. There's no control scheme or anything like that. It's the quirks of a slightly different version of the game. There we go. That's the Ocelot bit. Got a couple more cutscenes to skip. Yeah, mum. Got a couple more cutscenes. Codec. Well, the thing with doing that way, the thing with doing that way is it means they can only release it on Switch or Switch 2 now, and they're not releasing anything on 3DS anytime now. 3DS is dead. But the advantage of the Master Collection is the Master Collection can be on every console. I'm pretty certain when Master Collection Volume 2 gets announced, it will only be Switch 2. It will not be on Switch 1. Because can you imagine the Switch trying to run MGS4? Because I can't. There we go. We are done. First attempt at MGS3 on PS2 is complete. It's a little off. Couple of things to note. As I say, the aiming's one of them. Got to make sure that I feed Eva again. I got one of the two tricks, PS2 exclusive tricks done. I'm sure there was something else, but I can't remember what it was. Which I'll remember at some point. Nothing can run. I mean, the PS3 couldn't run MGS4. A decent PC on emulator will run MGS4 though. And hopefully, when Master Collection Volume 2 comes out, I'm pretty sure that version of MGS4 will work pretty well. I'd certainly hope so. That it was difficult to develop for. That's the big problem with the PS3. It's very difficult to develop for. Very, very good hardware. But you did tend to find with the PS3 that PS3 exclusives were fantastic, but any games that were cross-platform were better on Xbox 360 or on the Wii, but not really. Yeah, very very I understand, very difficult to develop for. But if you could develop for it well, you get a lot out of the system. You're going to look at MGS4, look at The Last of Us, Uncharted, Ratchet and Clank. Really good first-party games. MGS4 is not even a first-party game; it's a third-party game. Oh, I didn't realize Saturn was difficult to emulate. Special thanks to Just Cause. I can't remember what the Just Cause link is in this. I wonder how much faster the credits are in this. Are you going to run Vice City? Probably not. I did Vice City. Oh yeah, I had the PS3 version of Oblivion. Yeah, it ran like ass. Probably not going to run Vice City again. I had my time with Vice City. It was fun. It was probably the most complicated speedrun I ever learned. But yeah, I kind of had my time with it, and it was enough. There might maybe one day I go back and look at like doing all. Hey, actually, there's a thought. I could run Vice City on PS2. Because then I don't have to worry about all the crazy glitches, because those are only all of the replay glitches that we do on PC are exclusive to PC. But now that I have my PS2 capture running nicely, because it used to be bad. I've got some MGS2. If you search my YouTube channel for Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, as opposed to Substance or the Master Collection, Master Collection. I have at least one Sons of Liberty PS2 speedrun, and just look at the quality of it. It looks awful. It looks really bad. And we stopped doing it very early on because people were just complaining that it's because of the interlacing or lack of de-interlacing. I mean, ideally, if I was going to do retro games constantly, then I'd get myself a retro. I'd get myself a RetroArch. Not a RetroArch. That's the. I get myself a RetroTink. However, there's another one called the Retro Stream or something like that. I saw it recently, and apparently it's not that bad. It's not as good as a RetroTink. It doesn't have all of the upscaling and stuff like that, but it's a nice little upscaler, and they're not that expensive. So if I do get more into doing console runs again, then I might look into at least getting that. It would be an improvement. The setup I now have for my PS2, so I used to do for my PS2. What I first did for my PS2 back when I was speedrunning Klonoa on the Klonoa 2 on the PS2. I have what's called a Roxio Studio HD. Is it called a Studio or is it Rock? I've got it here. Roxio. Oh, I just picked it up and that screwed it up. Roxio GameCap HD Pro, which can take in either HDMI or component. So back when I was streaming, back when I was doing speedruns of Klonoa 2, I would take in a component. I've got a PS2 to component cable, and I take in the component and I output to and that then plugs into my PC. Problem with that is that it's got a massive delay. Massive delay on it's about 5 seconds. So it's a right pain in the arse to use and set up, and the software's awful. I couldn't pick it up natively in OBS. I had to jump through hoops to try and get it to work. Yeah, it was just horrible. It's always been horrible. It's terrible product. Then when I moved on to Metal Gear Solid and I got my capture card that I now use is an EVGA XR1 Lite. It's one of the best recommendations for a budget capture card because it's very simple HDMI.
Yes.
Don't think we can. No, we still can't skip the Ocelot chat. Yeah, if you're ever interested in a budget capture, you want to spend bare minimum, then getting some sort of cam link is ideal. They're really cheap, they work, and they're nice, but they're limited with what they can do. If you're willing to spend a bit more money, but you still want you want a decent but budget capture card, EVGA XR1 Lite is the one everyone recommends. It's fantastic. It doesn't do de-interlacing, which is the problem I have for PS2, but it outputs 1080p. It's got pass-through up to 4K. I successfully I have it hooked up to my Xbox Series S, and with it, because I kind of jiggled it about a bit, I can capture my Xbox Series S at 1080 and pass through at 1440p to my 1440p monitor, which is really nice. So yeah, really good little capture card. The only thing with mine, to do that with my Xbox Series S, I have, instead of using the capture card's pass through, I have an HDMI splitter instead. So this the output from this goes to both my capture card and my screen. That way, the Xbox detects the 1440p display and will output a 1440p. If I use the pass-through on my capture card, so it goes into my capture card, and then what goes to my screen comes out of my capture card, the Xbox only detects a 1080p display, so it won't output at 1080p. So it's a bit of an awkward workaround, but it worked, so that's nice. So yeah, that's what I did. I've got a PS2 to HDMI converter, so it's just the RF input for the PS2. It plugs into the back, and you plug an HDMI cable into it. Problem is, again, no de-interlacing, and it looked really shit. As I say, if you go back and find one of my Sons of Liberty speedruns on my YouTube channel, you'll see that it looked naff, and people didn't like it, so we just didn't do any more PS2 stuff. The same thing happened with my Wii. When I was doing Twin Snakes console runs, it looked like ass because, again, I had an HDMI. First, I've got it here. You probably can't see it on the webcam, and I'm not going to try and unplug it. Well, I've got an HDMI converter for my Wii. So it just plugs into the Wii's output port, and then you plug an HDMI into it. And again, it looks a bit naff because it's a cheap device. It doesn't do any de-interlacing or anything like that. My solution now, and the reason I'm doing this is because I tried this with my Sega Mega Drive, and it didn't quite work. It was still in black and white, and it looked like crap. But it kind of worked, and then I thought, oh, what if I did this with the PS2 and did it? I was like, oh, okay, this is actually better. So now, instead of using the PS2 to HDMI, I just need to get ready on time because we are done. As soon as that time, there we go. Oh, and I clicked, I hit reset. I hit reset on my, on live split instead of, God damn it. Well, I think that was fairly accurate though. 1 hour, 30 minutes and 20. The live split's only there for comparison's sake anyway. It's not the official time. The official time is what we see there. 1 hour, 30 minutes and 25 seconds is my final time. 2 continues. When did I, oh yeah, I reset a Rykov, didn't I? Yeah, not a bad first attempt. Where would that actually land me on the leaderboards? Anyway, I'll finish my story about capture. So what I have now is the Roxio HD, the Roxio Capture HD Pro, or GainCap HD Pro that I've got. That has component input and output, but it also has HDMI input and output, and they cross over. So I've got my PS2 capturing component, outputting through a component cable into my Roxio, and then my Roxio is outputting via HDMI. So it is plugged into my computer because it needs to be plugged into my computer for power. But all I'm using it for is to convert the component signal into an HDMI signal, and using that instead. That's better than the HDMI converter I have for my PS2. And then the HDMI output for that is going into my XR1, and that's what we're seeing on stream. So it does look better than it did before. So I do want to try it with my Wii, because I think it will make a difference. It will make Twin Snakes console running look better. As far as leaderboard goes, a 130.25 would put me out of 7. I would be runner number 7. I'd be the 7th runner to do this run. But it would put me in 3rd place. Third place. The 2nd place is 1 hour 25:46, and 3rd place currently is 1:32:22. So yeah, I am already on with this run, and I'm not even going to submit this run. This run could easily be better. I can make massive gains on this. So next week we'll do this again and then submit. But yeah, I'm already on the podium, and it shouldn't be too much to knock this down to at least 125. The problem with trying to beat that 120 is that was done on a backwards compatible PS3, so loading times are much better. But maybe getting this down to a 130 is a 125 and getting 2nd place is doable. The way to get this down to 120 and shave that time would be to get lab skip right. Let's make sure I save it so that I have New Game Plus, because that'll save me a bit of time. There's the Auscam. Save, yes please. Slot 2, because my slot 1 is full. So yeah, I do want to try this setup with my Wii and see if that would be better. I say this does give me an opportunity to do more PS2 runs again that are nice. We do MGS2 again. I still don't think I can do Klonoa though. I'll have to try Klonoa 2, but Klonoa 2 on PS2 is awkward with refresh rate and changing like during loading screens. It's really bad. Vice City, if I wanted to do a console run of Vice City, that's an option. Probably not a good option, but it's an option. Just looking up on my get. Wacky Races I've already done, so I could do that again. I don't think there's many PS2 games that I actually own that I've already done speedruns of. Not that I can see. I've discussed the idea of potentially learning Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex, but I probably want to emulate that, because the loading screens on that game are ridiculous. It's like a good minute and a half to load into a level. It's just awful. One thing I have considered in the past is maybe learning a Tony Hawk's game. I've been playing Thug 2 Remix on my Vita lately, and I've been really enjoying it again. I've never attempted a Tony Hawk's speedrun, so that would be an option. I wouldn't want to do Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2. It'd be good to do like one of the OG. Well, it'd be, if I was going to learn one, it'd either be, I'd want to do PS2 now because I have the option to do it. It'd either be 3, which is my favorite, so it'd probably be 3, or depending on times and what's easier. I think I've got Thug 1, Thug 2, and 4. Actually, I think I've got American Wasteland as well. My PS2 games are up on a shelf up there. Splinter Cell, I had considered doing Splinter Cell before, but I'd do the PC version for Splinter Cell. Ooh, I could play True Crime Streets of LA again. I've got True Crime Streets of LA on PC, but it doesn't work on Windows 11. Only work, like, you have to play it on 98 or XP. And backwards compatibility doesn't work. Like, running it in compatibility mode doesn't work. I can't even see my Tony Hawk's games. Give me a second. I only have Underground 2. I don't understand why I've only got Tony Hawk's Underground 2. I used to own Thug 1, Thug 2, 3, 4, and American Wasteland. Unless I've got some PS2 games up there that no. There isn't anywhere else for PS2 games to live. Where are all of my Tony Hawk's games gone? I must have sold them like a idiot. The bloody hell did I sell any PS2 games ever? Such a dumbass. Well, that sucks. So unless I rebuy them, it looks like if I wanted to do Tony Hawk's, it'd have to be Thug 2. And considering I've just played it on my Vita, no, I don't want to play. I don't want to speedrun Thug 2. It's not. It's a bit awkward. It's a bit all over the place. Anyway, I don't know if Rusi Ramon is still here, but I did say at the end of that run I would show off I'd show off Eva Skip. So if anyone joined after I fought the Fury, you won't have seen this yet. So I'll show you this is a PS2 exclusive trick. I think it's PS2 PAL exclusive as well. It isn't done in the PS2 World Record because it isn't done in the PS2 World Record because I believe it's exclusive to the PAL versions of Subsistence and Snake Eater. But the Eva Skips is named as such because it skips the cutscene in the ruins with Eva. So we're going to run up here. We're going to shoot this guard, take him out and get him out of the way. I do need to try this without it. And then what we're going to do is we're going to run into this corner, mash triangle and L on R1, and hopefully, boop, clip through the floor, get straight into the underground tunnel, and yeah, we're now good to go and fight the Fury. And that's Eva Skip. Yeah, it's a nice little trick, that one. The other skip. Oh, actually, whilst I'm here, I'm just going to quickly check options. Right, no, there's no sensitivity. There's a brightness adjustment, but that isn't actually in game. It's adjusting the brightness, so that's not going to help the caves. Annoyingly, there's a screen adjustment, so I can move the screen like up, down, left, and right like this. But I can't make it bigger. On my own TV, it's in a box, and I can't see the whole thing. But it'd be great if I could make it bigger, but you can't. You can only adjust the position of it. Which is all. Although what I should have done with this, if I go back, if I play a different game, my capture card will have it in a slightly different location. I should have set the capture card's filter. I've got a crop filter to crop out the size of the capture card. I can, but it only has certain settings, and this is the biggest 4x3 that I've got. So yeah, I see it in a smaller window on my TV. For some reason, it won't. Well, again, I think it's because the capture card's got more space, so it is filling the screen, but the game itself is only a small part of it for some weird reason. I don't quite get it, but it works. It's playable. The main thing is my TV automatically switches to 4:3. So I do get to play it in 4:3. I don't play it in stretched 16:9, which is great. Since we've done that, I'm gonna try and because I'm gonna basically have another crack at it before we finish the stream. I'm gonna attempt lab skip again, just because I want to show off what it is and how it works. But also I haven't actually managed to do it yet. Oh, and I'm using memory card slot 2 because my my memory card slot 1 is currently full. But just to show that this is my original PS2, my original copy of Metal Gear Solid 3 on the PS2. You'll see that my very first save here is from November 2006. That save is 8.5 years old. Sorry, 18.5 years old. That is my original save for Metal Gear Solid 3. All the way back in 2006, which is lovely. Lovely that I still have it. Right, so we want to go to Ponehove Warehouse. I still have it. It's still my original memory card as well. I've got a few memory cards. I had an official one, which my brother used this one, and I used the other one I'm using. I've got a Mad Catz unofficial one. This says 9 inches of black magic. We got some stickers from a PlayStation magazine, so we put 9 inches of black magic on his memory cards. He had the official one, and I've got a. Actually, I can unplug it because I'm not loading or saving anything right now. This is my Mad Catz one. It's got a label on it which I wrote Nick's data on because this was mine. I've got a red one as well, which I think was another one that I bought at some point, like only a few years ago. That one's not very old. I've got another official black one, but this one I bought off Amazon because it's got Free McBoot installed on it. So this is the memory card that I use when I want to use my hard drive and hack my PS2. But if I don't plug this in, it's not hacked and I don't do anything with it. I've got another one somewhere, which is a big fat 16 megabyte one, but someone set it on fire at some point. Someone decided to set it on fire, and it doesn't work anymore. And also the unofficial bigger ones were a lot more prone to failing. Okay, it wasn't quite in the right position. So this is lab skip. So for lab skip, what we're trying to do is we are trying to get out of bounds and exit the warehouse via the second exit, which I have so far been unsuccessful at doing. It's quite similar. Yay! So we're now out of bounds. It's quite similar to the 3DS version of this skip. So now we are on the other side of this door. The problem is, at this point, there's a light here. The problem is, I can run up the stairs, but the top of the stairs and the trigger to go out of the loading zone trigger to go into the next room haven't spawned because there's the trigger for loading those is going through this door. When you go through this door, there's a camera change. So you're outside you're in the main bit of the warehouse. When you go through this door, the camera switches to Snake being in this corridor, and that change is what loads all of the assets inside here. So until that happens, that area won't load. The problem is if I try and lean up against this door, Snake will instantly fall through the ground because the ground at the point where that door is hasn't loaded, and if I lean up against it, I'll fall through the floor. So what you kind of got to do is you kind of got to lean up against it very, very quickly so that it loads. It triggers the camera, but Snake doesn't fall through the floor. We'll know that it's worked correctly because Snake's model will disappear. I'm just gonna. I had a video that I was using to watch this, so I'm gonna reopen that video and see if I can work it from there again. So just bear with me whilst I get this video loaded back up again. We're gonna try and find it. The tab that I was using doesn't seem to exist anymore. It doesn't have it in its memory. YouTube fast. Lab skip done fast. Found it. I just want this is as far as I've got. This next bit I have not successfully done yet. Oh, he's actually I don't know if he's doing it deliberately, but he's actually tapping L3. As he goes into it and comes back out, he's actually hitting L3. But I don't know if that's just because he's like being fast. There we go. So that's what we don't want to do. That's falling through the floor. There was another version of this video. I want to see if I can find it. YouTube lab. I'm gonna have to go. I just want to see a different version of the skip, just to see if I can find it. I'm gonna have to go back to the Metal Gear Solid 3 wiki. So that's where the link was. MGS3 glitches. Granin Fear Skip. That one. I just want to see if there's anything else. Oh, hang on. In this video, does it... Oh no, there's a bit there. And once you've done it, once you've successfully done it, you can... I don't think you have to push L3. No, he's just very quickly coming back out of it. But once you've moved away a little bit, once it's loaded in, you can go back and load in all of the assets so that you can see where you're going. So let's set this up again. So there, turn around. There. The problem that we've had with this is the roll. So you have to, once Snake's kind of climbed up onto this box out of bounds, you then have to roll off of it. And the roll is very, very, the timing for the roll has to be precise, otherwise Snake just falls out of bounds. And, oh, I can't seem to, you know what, I'm just going to go with the old... I'll have to... I don't know if I because of Twitch's timings, I used... Because I did this on... I did this on 3DS. I'll have to check and see exactly how I got through this on the 3DS version, because it was slightly different from this, but it was very easy. Getting through it on the 3DS, getting through this wall like this on 3DS. I wonder if that box wasn't there on 3DS. I'll have to check and see if I can work out how I did it. There we go. So that's doing it without like doing the setup. But yeah, you have a very, very small window to do that, to do a roll. And that's the hard bit. I'm pretty sure the 3DS version actually was this. It was getting up on top of this box. It was just getting up on top of this box. And rolling through. I can't remember exactly. No. I can't remember exactly what the 3DS one was, but I get the feeling it wouldn't work on here. Because we have this instead. Yeah, this is the problem that I'm having with this, is getting that roll down is very... It seems like the X button has to be hit on a particular frame. I tried adding turbo and the way I added turbo didn't work. I need to look at a different way of adding turbo. Not quite getting in the right position for this. I wonder if I need a different... I don't think I need a different cue. Can't. This is where I can't get the roll. I'll say I didn't have this problem of the roll with the 3DS version because it was slightly different. Can't be arsed with the bloody setup each time. I can get through, but the roll is kind of a coin flip. And that was the problem I was having with the 3DS version. Like, I get through all the way to the end of the skip. That's the thing. At least this rolls right at the start of the skip. So if it goes wrong, I don't have to redo everything. There we go. No, Snake. But as I say, because the thing with the 3DS version, if you remember, if anyone remembers watching me try and do the lab skip on the 3DS version, you remember that we used to go up to that door and try and like roll through the door and like screw the game up that way. I discovered, and I don't know if I was the first person to discover it. I discovered that the 3DS version basically has its own version of this clip, and it got us out of bounds that way. The problem is I got to where we're at now, which is this area hasn't loaded in, so we can't actually get out, and we just clip through the floor whenever we try and do it. Now, knowing now that there is a way of quickly going up against the wall and coming back so that it kind of loads and Snake doesn't fall, I don't know if that could be done on the 3DS version. But if it could, then that solves that, and it means that the 3DS lab skip no longer requires the whole rolling into the door. There is a much the 3DS version will become like so easy to do, but it just requires this extra bit that I can't do here. Yeah, getting this roll is just so difficult. I am kind of glad that I'm starting to be able to get up on top of the box without having to do the whole get into exactly the right position first, because that just takes a little bit of time and it's a bit annoying. Although I'm obviously screwing up. Yay, there we go. I can go up against this door. I haven't done it, right? That area over there is deloaded. Nope, I haven't done it. Ladder glitch you can't do. I don't know if you can do ladder glitch on PS2, but you can't do ladder glitch in a you can't do ladder glitch in a single segment run. You can only do ladder glitch in a multi-segment run because it requires loading a save for it to work. You can on some consoles you can do it without loading a save first. There is a good chance you brick your console, particularly the Xbox. Doing ladder glitch on Xbox without, or doing any food zip on Xbox without loading a save first, there is a chance you will brick your console. It's that weird. Nope. Come on, Nick. Don't want to have to... I don't want to have to do the setup. The setup's really awkward. The setup's really annoying. There we go. I can get up. See, now that I can do it without having to do the whole lean, turn, look, I can get into this bit a bit quicker. It's just... Again, it's just the bloody... Hey, Deherminator. Welcome. Oh, I've never actually noticed that before. Now that I see that, that's different. Delfino Plaza guy, you've got a first words tag, because these are your first words in the stream. But Deherminator's got a first message tag. I'd never actually recognized the difference between those two. That means this is the first time Deherminator's ever spoken in this channel. Welcome! I'm currently trying to do lab skip on the PS2 version of Subsistence. I am not doing very well. So I want to clip. We need to try and clip through this wall here. Like that. And then roll off the end of it. But trying to... Apparently not, unless you've watched on YouTube and done it there. But yeah, according to... And I know for a fact Delfino Plaza guy has been here before. Yeah, according to Twitch, this is your first message. Come on. Ah! I wonder if you can do this the other way. I wonder if you can do this way instead. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can do it that way as well. But I don't think the this would potentially be faster. So I don't have to go all the way around. But it's then trying to find the correct angle to roll at. I don't know if you can... I don't know if you can just like roll to the side. I mean, I've got to get a roll off to even attempt it. I can't even. It looks like you're still in the same place, so you should still... I don't think... might be too high. I might be too high up enough. Might be too high to do a 45-degree upright, because that would put me over. Ah, you can't do immediately right. That would put you over. So no, it has to be done from the bottom, because if you do it from anywhere else, it doesn't work. The only other thing is are there any other boxes in this room? Thinking again about the 3DS version and how the 3DS version of this trick works. The only problem with the 3DS version is the 3DS version has a really awkward roll. In the 3DS version, you do this instead, which is you try and roll into this door, and then during the roll animation, you push triangle to open the door, and then the roll kind of plays afterwards, and it's really weird. But yeah, there's no other boxes to stand on and like try and clip through, so yeah, it's that something like that. It's not, so there's no other clip that we could do. There's this, but all that would do is put you inside this box, and that doesn't, which I've now successfully done. I've now put Snake inside a box. I believe I'm now trapped inside this box. Yes, I'm now trapped inside this box and cannot get out. I successfully softlock the game. Unless I can roll out? Can't climb. No, I am successfully trapped inside this box in the warehouse. Sorry, Snake, you're here forever. There is one way out. Cool, so we have to... There is no other choice. We have to work with this box, because this is the only box we've got. And it's just a shame that at the other end of this box is a sheer drop. The other option would be to try and... I don't think you could get back in bounds again. I'm not doing a very good job of... Ah! Getting this bloody roll is the tricky part. If I could get this, it would be such a massive time save over so many other runners that don't... No other runner... from what I saw anyway, no other runner has put this into an actual full run. Probably because it's so tricky and inconsistent. Alright, let's go back. I'm gonna go back to setting it up the long way. least setting up the long way is consistent. I say I do think if I could get turbo to work in a different way instead of like L3 like I'd done before, if I try and actually ideally I did have a mapping, I believe, so that it was the trackpad and do trackpad X. If I could do that again, then that would be really good. Or something where instead of holding L3 to do the turbo, I hold L3 to activate turbo on X. I might have another look. The only thing when I looked at turbo earlier, I couldn't get Snake to like bounce up and down correctly. Let's have another look at turbo. The other option for turbo actually. The other option for turbo would actually would be to use rapid fire on Rewazda and do it that way. But I'm gonna have a quick. I'll swap over to my webcam stream so that webcam stream. I'll swap over to my desktop so you can see what I'm doing. So here we are on my desktop. Here's live split. I'll leave live split there. Why not? Right. So let's shift escape that. So I do have some other options. So we've got MGS1 console R3 face buttons, which this one might be a good one to use instead. Let's have a look at the config. Controller type DualShock 3. The problem with this one is this is all set to an Xbox controller. So I'd have to go through and change all of those. I've got loads here. See, DualShock 3 never used to work for this either. I'm sure I had more controller types for this. I used to have more profiles. So again, this is for a PS4 controller, and it doesn't seem to have turbo. You can tell if it's got turbo assigned to it. Because no, L3 and R3 is still assigned here. This is weird. I could quickly try and re-input all of these. It wouldn't take that long. This one uses an F9 one, so yeah, I'm going to quickly try and redo it. It won't take that long. So circle, button, circle, add, there we go. Let's remove, right. Start is next, so add. Oh, no, don't do that. Auto detect, hit start. Want that to be start, add, leave that one as F9. So this is L3. That's hitting R, holding R3. No, I want to hold. I want it to be L3. So I just change this one F9 to L3. Apply. Remove this one, and we just want to set R3. So auto detects. Push R3. R3. Add. Remember to add it. Next, square, cross. Right, I need to do square, cross, triangle, up, down, left, right, and the PS button and select. So let's just remove. So remove square. Oh, I need to do R1 and L1 as well. Oh, I can pull this down as well so I can actually see what I'm doing. Right, quit. Let's try and quick fire this. So L1. left, up, right, down, square. I've already done circle, cross, triangle, triangle, cross, square, circle, start. I need to select. Select, and PlayStation button actually won't do anything. I don't need to do anything with that. So L, but oh, these have all got the label F9. Oh well. But it's actually L3 that is assigned to the button F9. It is not assigned to L3. So L3 does nothing at the moment. And then just quickly do the axis as well. I'll have to do circle as well on the axis. Remove that. So axis. Remove. Add a button. Auto detect that one for circle. Then back to axis. Auto detect that one. That's L2. Actually, do we add these as... Oh, actually, I think we add these as buttons. Let me see. Yeah, I think I still add L2 and R2 as buttons because they're not axis. I don't know. I'll do them like that for now. So then that is left stick Y. That is left stick X. That is right stick Y. And that is right stick X. And that should be it. I shouldn't need anything else. Cool. And then just in overall axis intensity, axis circle, down, auto detect F8, add. There we go. So that just drops the circle button down to a half press, so I don't slit Rykov's throat. Right. Save as L3 turbo activate. And that should be DS5 to DS3. Because we are turning this into a DualShock 3 controller, because that's what the Brook adapter then the Brook adapter thinks it's got a DualShock 3 plugged into it and converts it into a DualShock 2. Right. So we saved that. So now all we need to do is we need to find a macro where F9 did something. It's not that one. Oh, in fact, actually, why don't I just do that? Instead of here, under buttons, let's change this. Let's remove this F9 one. These labels are stupid. Auto detect L3. So we want that to be L3. Add. And then we want another button, auto detect. The trackpad, button 13. I'm just going to make sure I push button 13. It doesn't matter where I push on the trackpad, it's picked up as button 13. I want this to be F9. Oh, I don't think I can. I wonder if that one I've written it into the config. I'll quit and not save, so we still get that one. Right, so I think I need to refresh. L3 turbo activates. Right, so now what we need to do is we need to find a macro where F9 does something. So I must have one, because I must have done something with this before. It doesn't seem to be this one. Turbo face buttons. This still isn't it. This is L3 turbo. We've got trackpad turbo X. Trackpad turbo off X. So I think it's there. I think it's this. So I just need to change it to macro key down F. Let's just try this. Macro key down F9. Macro key up F9. Get rid of them. Save as MGS3 trackpad X. So what this should do is this should say when I'm holding F9, which I have set to L3. I've called it trackpad, but that's not right. Which is set to L3. When I push the J button down, it turbos. I think that's what this does. So we'll try it. MGS3 trackpad, move that into my macro folder. There can only be one macro folder. That's why I've got a spare macros folder. Start. Hit F8. Right, let's have a look at the game, shall we? And see what that's done. So now when I push L3, doesn't do anything. Oh, in fact, actually, my trackpad has now become... Yeah, my trackpad's now become X. And it is turboing. You can see, I can see that it's turboing very, very quickly. So fuck it, I'll try it. X is now turboing very, very quickly by me pushing the trackpad. Isn't what I wanted. But it might work. Let's try it. Let's give it a whirl, girl. Make sure I'm on my monitor. That's why the game disappears, because I'm on my monitor. So now... So now I can roll with the trackpad. So let's see if that makes a difference. Okay, let's do the proper setup. Oh. R1 doesn't work. Where did I go wrong so that R1 doesn't work? Did I not set R1 and L1 in this config? Edit config. know you can't see this. I also got wireless control. That's weird. It was still saying that it couldn't find... It couldn't fire... when I loaded the profile, it said it couldn't find a X input, but I'm not using it. I haven't set anything to X input. That's weird. Okay, never mind. I set L1. I set L1 and R. Oh, I set L1. Didn't set R1. Completely forgot to set R1. That's why. Alright, R1. Add. Save. Right. Let's try it. Let me try this again. I don't need to hit F8. Not necessary. Right. Let's try this again. Right. Now I can go into first person. Okay. That was a good start. Obviously I died. But I rolled. I rolled instantly. Let's do the correct setup. Oh, okay, well, won't. Okay, I held it that time and it didn't work. So it doesn't look like this is going to be a... It doesn't look like this is going to be a complete solve. Oh, Christ. I wasn't expecting to get up straight away there. Let's try this. Try again. No. It's still not enough. What if I change it? I'm just going to try changing it to a delay of 1 second. Sorry, 1 millisecond. So it's firing every millisecond. Right. It is now going to fire every millisecond. Yep. I see that fire. I see that firing every millisecond. Right, let's try that. And when I tested this earlier, I was a bit concerned that Snake wasn't like going bubba 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 bubba. But it doesn't matter. That's not the desired effect. The desired effect is that I'm hitting X on the correct frame. It just might be that I can't, like, unless the frames are synced correctly. It might be that see, Snake doesn't seem to be rolling every time. I still don't think this is going to work. No, it's still not enough. Either turbo's not making a difference or turbo needs to be set correctly. Let me try this again. Trying to do this without having to change my monitor. Just using the OBS preview to look at my if I can do this and pull notepad and into my other screen, that would help. There we go. Right, let's put it back to a delay of 40. Start. Right. Successfully made all the changes. See, that looks close. That is so that's a delay of 40 milliseconds. So that is firing every single frame. Or it certainly should be firing every single frame. The problem that I see is I imagine it's not firing every single frame because it's 40 milliseconds. It's not synced up. It's like it might be I don't know. It's not it's not firing at 25 milliseconds. I thought we determined it's 40 milliseconds because it's 40 milliseconds 25 times 25. Twenty-five frames a second. That's 40 frames. That's that's 25 frames a second is 1 frame every 40 milliseconds. I mean, it's still, as you can see, it's still not perfect. When we have it working perfectly, Snake should just constantly going really quickly. Maybe it's just about trying to find that sweet spot, because it's never exact.
Snake!
So I'm just gonna attack. I'm gonna try and move everything over to a different monitor. Oh, hang on. I'm just trying to move everything over to my other monitor so that I can actually... I don't have to keep, like, changing stuff. Right. I'm just gonna brute force it. I'm just gonna brute force it, and I'm gonna try a new delay and increase the delay every time until I get to what feels like... This doesn't feel too bad, but obviously it's not right. So delay of 12. Save. Start. Let's go back. Let's go backwards first. Delay of 9. Delay of 8. 8 might be good because 8 is a multiple of 40. That was promising at first, but then you see it very quickly go out of sync. As soon as Snake is crouching, that's it going out of sync. Oh yeah, there will be a delay coming from the cable as well. That's a good point. So we just gotta get, as I say, we just gotta brute force this until we find one that seems to work. I don't want to have to go into decimals. That's 6. Down to 5. Because we actually do want it to fire more than the frames per second, because we just want it to be in sync with the number of frames per second. That's 4. That's 4, which started out pretty well, but then again desynced. Very quickly. Not very quickly, but not as quick as others. So I really don't want to have to get into yeah, I don't want to have to try and brute force. I wonder if I can find something on what if I say like 0.1 every 0.1 milliseconds? I don't even know if that's doable. Yeah, it might be. I said 4 was the closest so far. So what if I go like 4.1? Nah, I'm just interested in what I'm doing. I'm working from home tomorrow, so that's... This is better. It's still desyncs, but we're getting there, so maybe, let's try 4.2. Try 4.2, and as soon as we see it get worse, that's even better. 4.3. So as soon as we see it get like significantly worse, we'll just go backwards. Okay, that's now worse. Let's just try 4.25. That still seems worse. Let's try 4.22. Go in the middle. Helps if I save it. That's pretty damn close. That's pretty damn close. 4.21. That seems worse. Maybe I went the wrong way. It's 4.23. Again, it lasts a while, so I mean, even if I can make it last a while, that's probably enough. But I'll try 4.24. That's lasting a while, so I'm gonna give this a go. See, I get up on top, and already you can see that I'm not rolling. So you can already see Snake doing a little bit of walking. It's still not right. Still not right. Let's try in some more numbers. Going backwards a bit. Like 4.19. No. Surely someone out there must already know this. Someone must have already checked this and be like, oh yeah, this is the... So I'm going... this is going backwards again. It's getting worse. 4.2 something seems to be... the bear. Plywood. Plywood wouldn't know because Plywood's American, so he'd know... he'd know US numbers. He'd know it. He might know it through NTSC. This is getting so close. I'm on 4.216 right now. So to me, this gets just a little bit of delay, meaning it's slightly too slow to hit the next one. Or it's so fast that it's skipping one. So now I've gone up just to 4.217, and that's now completely breaking it. So I'm going to assume that this is this is 4.218. We seem to have now gone too far again. So 4.2165. So I don't know how deep we can get. How many decimal places can you go? It probably does. Eventually, it's got to get to a point where like no more decimal places make any difference whatsoever. This, however, is pretty damn close. We seem to be so close to finding it. Oh, helps if I get up. Nope, now we've gone backwards. Come on. And now it's... Yeah, that was very... That lasted ages, so I'm gonna go with this. So even then, you saw Snake still do a little bit of running. And I don't think turbo makes a difference. Which doesn't make much sense that turbo doesn't make a difference. It probably needs to be a smaller number, because it's not it's not that we need it to match the frame rate, because the problem is if you get it to match the frame rate, there's a chance that you push the button like halfway through the frame instead of on frame start. What you want to do is you want to press the button enough time. You want to press the button so it's in sync, so that the button is always triggered at the start of the frame, even if there's multiple inputs. Even if you're hitting the button, 4 or 5 times a frame, as long as it's in sync, so you're always hitting it at the start of the frame, then it works. So the longer if you make the delay exactly the frame type, then it doesn't work, because you can still be out of sync. Which is why you think 1 millisecond would work, because that's, that's a button press every millisecond. What if I go really stupidly dumb here? I tried 0.1, but it didn't work.
What's going on?
Can I go 0.5? 0.5 lasted a lot longer. What if the answer's 0.4? Because again, that's a multiple of... Well, actually, 0.5 is a multiple. Let's just try. Let's just try it. That's what happens. It shouldn't, as I said, the rolling the crouching animation shouldn't actually matter. It's all about when that hitting the X button at the start of that frame. But it just doesn't matter. I've got the X button triggering 0.4 times. Problem is I'm looking at there's a text output there's a text output for it going, and it does seem that it's like once a millisecond. I don't think me changing it to 0.4 is making any difference whatsoever. Which probably, again, it probably means that adding turbo actually doesn't make a difference. This is just going to be one of those things that's super annoying. See here, as I get up onto here, you can see that Snake... Well, that one worked. There you go. You saw there, Snake did not roll for a good few seconds, so this turbo's not working. Turbo is not doing what I need it to do. No, I'm trying to do 3DS things, which I know won't work. I think I'm in the wrong... Yeah, I've not got this right. That's better. Or not. Oh... Can't even get into it now. I wonder. Okay, just to confirm then, it's not like taking the input before. It's not taking the input before the climb is finished. It is the moment the climb is finished. It's then taking the input there. So maybe I'm starting to mash X a little too fast. Mashing X a little too early because it's not gonna do it until the animation's finished. It is basically the moment the animation is finished, X has to be pressed. I'm giving up with Turbo. I don't think Turbo's gonna work. Well, I might try in my own time. I might try using rapid fire on Rewazda, see if that makes a difference. I remember trying to use it for the PS3 and it didn't work very well. Yay, there we go. First time in a while. Oh, I thought I was going to fall off then. Problem is now is this bit. So I think... Yeah, you can go up against this... You can go up against this... You can go up against the door. You can go up against the door, but you can't go up against the walls. The other walls obviously haven't loaded in yet. Oh, that was weird. PB. When I can do it nice and fast, it's pretty good. I say I like that I'm now in a situation where I don't actually need to do the whole lean up against the wall, turn, look, because that's quite slow. So there's a good chance that, you know, if I ever got this right in a speedrun, it could be pretty fast. Because I can just basically run straight up to here, go through the wall, roll, and we're in. If I could do that in a speedrun, that'd be pretty sick. But it's... It's getting out of this quickly enough. I need to have another look at the video.
Snake, what's your status? Snake! Snake!
It is just basically the moment... Let me try and watch this like frame by frame. The moment Snake starts to go in the way, he actually does like a turn. He actually, so he's got it up and he actually turns down like that. So maybe that's it. It's basically the moment Snake starts to turn into the wall. Oh no, hang on. That was I just watched a failed attempt. I need to actually watch a real attempt. Okay, I've got one. In fact, does it before actually starts turning before Snake's even moved into the wall? And say it is actually a turn. It's not moving up and then down. It's actually a turn back round. Oh, you sort of see that Snake's starting to. Can you see that animation there? Snake's like looking to the side as he turns. That might be it. That might be the trick that I've been missing here. All I've got to do is get through the bloody wall again. This could end up being a bit of a grindy run. You know, it's get to here. Do I get through this? No. How many attempts has it taken me? Okay. Reset. But this would be a pretty cool world if I could get this in a run and get the world record, it'd be pretty cool. It's just this coin flip. I might ask April about it. April's usually pretty chatty in MGSR. I might ask April if they've got any advice on how to get through this. Yeah, I understand why no one's done this in a run, because it's such a pain in the arse. Oh bloody hell, I didn't realise it was 1:30 in the morning for me. Shit, when you were talking about time earlier, I was like, oh yeah, it's only approaching 1 AM, it's not that bad. So look at that, I can get up on the box instantly. If I do it right, I can get up on the box straight away. Yeah, British summertime as well. Luckily, it hasn't affected Alex. Alex doesn't seem to be bothered. He's been a bit... He has been a bit tired later. He's been, like... It's been very, very clear that he's been ready to go to bed. Beforehand, he would... Actually, this might be before the clocks changed. Beforehand, he tended to be... Like, we'd hit 7 o'clock and he just wouldn't want to go to sleep, and it'd take him a while. You know, it could be 20 minutes, half an hour. Now we're like hitting quarter to 7, and he's like rubbing his eyes and he's ready to go. Probably because he's walking. He's now walking, so he's using more energy, which is great. I love being a dad. Oh, what? Finally get through. And that happens. I just adore being a dad. It's the best thing that's ever happened to me. Come on, if I figured the bloody bit out with the trigger, with getting the loading trigger to work, then shit. All I've got to do is get this bit right. All I've got to do is deal with the coin flip of this. And then we're good. We're good to put this in a run. It's a little too early. Oh, come on! The feel is so... I just need to get through to the other side. I've been thinking about, oh, this could make the 3DS version better, but I'm pretty sure in the 3DS version, when you go up against a wall, you can't move. And this is why this works. The reason this works the way it does is because you can go up against a wall and sort of move from side to side. I'm pretty sure in the 3DS version, you just go, because it's the Peace Walker engine, you go up against a wall and you just go still. So there wouldn't be a way of replicating this move. Which is annoying, because if we could get rid of the whole door thing. If you've seen me do the 3DS version, I said earlier about like clipping through the floor using the door, you wouldn't have to do it. There's a really easy clip. Similar to this one that we're trying now, there's a really easy clip to get through to that to this out of bounds area. Look at that, first try. But once you're through to the other side, nothing's loaded in. And so we need this second half of this like we need that, but I don't think you can do it in the 3DS version. Oh, come on. Oh, I just want... I'm pretty sure I figured the second part out. I just need to get through. I really need to emulate this so that I can use save states and practice. But look at this. I can bloody get in so quickly now. It's just this roll. I really should go to bed. Look, first try. I can just go straight away. I've got the clip down so well. I just can't get the freaking roll. No, come on, please, Snake, roll. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm just doing this clip instantly. Instantly every time now. This is insane. Okay, maybe not every time. But this is, you know, just doing that bit, you know, really quickly is saving so much time. I just wish there was something I could do at the other end. I've got a gun out. I don't know. What if it was a stun grenade? What if I had a different weapon out? There's a different weapon's not going to make a difference, but you never know. You never know what kind of things does. I don't think the box. The box does make a difference on MGS1. It's not that dissimilar. There we go. Can't hurt to try it. What if wearing the monkey mask? Oh my god, that'd be amazing if wearing the monkey mask made a difference. Nope, you just fall through the floor with the box. To be fair, all I didn't try and move. But... Yay! Right. Come on, Nick. Don't fuck this up. fucked it up. This is why I need an emulator to practice this, so that when I do finally get through. So don't try against that wall. So that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to do. Trying to do this. This like look. It's like turn. Ah! Oh, that was weird. Oh, helps if I actually hit R1 as well. Nope. Nope. Come on. It's not a new skip. It's a skip that's been known for a while. It's only doable in the PS2 version of the game. Which is why you won't have seen it in any HD edition runs, which tends to be what gets run. And this is my first time actually doing PS2 runs. But the problem is it all relies on a little bit of a coin flip with getting a roll. As soon as you do that clip through the wall, you need to be able to roll. And I just can't. I can't get the roll. The thing is if I could get this roll, and I could get this like consistent, this is a massive time save, which the world record of this run doesn't use. The world record of this run cannot use. Because I believe this trick is only doable on PAL versions of the game, and the world record was done on actually the Japanese version of Snake Eater. I need to check my sources there. I could be wrong with that. I'm just gonna have a quick look at one of the other attempts. Just as soon as Snake gets up onto the box, April immediately holds upright and just mashes X as fast as he can. I am holding up and right correctly, aren't I? The other annoying thing about this is that like the way that there's a death plane at the bottom. A lot of games, if you fall through the floor like that, you just wrap around to the top of the level, and that would be really helpful. Can't push these buttons any further than I already am. My controller was going mad on Come on, Snake, please roll at the end. I am gonna have to call it at some point because it's nearly 1:45 in the morning. I'm kind of making up for the fact that I had to end Tuesday's stream a little earlier. I guess I can get that bit without any issue. Get that bit without any issue. Getting that roll at the end just does not want to work for me. Yay! Finally. Right. Yes! Finally! I've done it! Holy shit, that took so many attempts. That was it. That's lab skip. Bloody hell. Yep. With that, you can skip the lab and the fear. I do believe it now also completely locks you out. I don't think I can go back unless there's like some sort of trigger that's been hit. Nope. It registers that we need the key. But there we go. Several hours of attempts, and yeah, in the end, this was it. Just had to do that a few times, and it worked. Do that, move away, move back a little bit so that we can see, and then get out. All I've got to do now is try and get it somewhat consistent. But the thing is now, I'm pretty sure it. I kind of want to try. I kind of want to try one more time, because now, if I'm right in that I've got the turnaround down correctly, and that's no longer a coin. If I can not make that a coin flip, it's just the roll. All it is the roll, and then I can put this into a run. I'll move my joystick slightly and it fires off a bunch of inputs. Right. Oh, I bloody hit circle.
New follower.
Oh. Libracolis, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Nick RP stream. You join me as I've been trying for hours to get this one trick down. What's going on? Why have you just opened that? But I just got it right. Oh! not over yet, Snake. No! It's not over yet, Snake. It's not over yet. Yeah, this is the trick. This is the trick. This is a... You probably... Why? I don't understand why it's opening the... My select button isn't working. No. It certainly is. Yeah, so this is exclusive to the... We're going to go back to an old... Anyway, faking death might make it load. I mean, I could give it a try. Just confirm. Oh no, I do still have turbo on. I thought turbo would have disappeared. Never mind. No, Snake's fully dead. I can't use it. I can't undo the death. Nice thought. I also thought that might be enough to just like push Snake. Unfortunately, we've got no items or anything that like push Snake over. The only other thing, when I used the cardboard box earlier, I didn't really move afterwards. Problem is it's quite a long reach, so I don't think the cardboard. I'm not going to try it. I don't think the cardboard box would make any difference. But yeah, clearly I need to. I haven't quite got the second part of this down yet because I didn't do it. But holy crap! If I could get it that quick. If I could get through as quick as I did a minute ago, and then not fudge the second half, we would be on for this working in a run. So I will reach out to April and see if April's got any advice. But I imagine his advice is going to be, yeah, you just got to be persistent. There's no trick to land in the roll. Push the button at the right time. I am super pleased that I can actually do the clip like instantly. Sometimes instantly, not every time, but I can get the clip fairly consistent without having to do the whole, get into position. That wasn't quite it, but very close. Still not quite it. Are we on? Okay, when we hit 2 AM, whatever state I'm in, 2 AM, we're finishing. I really have to. Come on, Snake, roll for me, please. Can't remember how far into the run this is, time-wise, as to how much we'd have to reset. The other thing I'd have to check is how long. Like, how many attempts is it worth until... How many attempts is it worth doing until we actually start losing time compared to... What I need to do is I need to make sure I split in this room. Split as we start this room. And, and then just know how long it takes to get through if you go through the lab. Huzzah. I don't think I'm actually doing a... I don't know if anyone can watch my control. Am I actually doing a proper circle? Oh, try fake death once I'm here. I suppose I could... So I don't think that's loaded. That's not loaded anything in. Well, no, because as soon as I move towards that wall, thing is, I'm pretty sure it's this. Let's do that and do it here. So when Snake gets back up, well, sometimes it's like as Snake gets back up, he like backs up a little further. No. The thing is that, as we know, the door doesn't load. It's the door frame. It's the door frame that does it. So what we got to do is hit the door frame. I don't think I can do it. I think I have to do it in the subsistence camera. I have indeed bought the game. Oh, hey, Salimar. Yeah, so I haven't got this second half down yet. Damn it. Did it once. Got it right once. But yeah, trying to get that roll is ridiculous. Can you do the Prozac skip technique in the frame? Why not? Let's try it. Cool, we got through, so that's that sets us up to try it. Yeah, this is called lab skip. It's a PS2 exclusive trick. So yeah, by doing this, you completely skip the lab and skip the fear. Caution.
This is HQ. Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Snake's animation is a bit different.
Over there.
I've got an alert.
Radio, call HQ.
I don't know. I don't know if yeah, they can't get through the door. It's calling an alert in doesn't do anything. I can't CQC or anything like that. No, it looks like I'm gonna have to. I've got to. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to lean into that. Lean into the door frame. There we go. That's it. Done. Lab skip. Twice. So what you got to do there is you lean into the door frame, but if you lean into the door frame and go right flat up against it, you load the zone. Basically, you load back into the main part of the warehouse. Yeah, I've now got to put this into a run. Not tonight. But I do need to practice this more. But yeah, what it does is you lean into it and it loads you back into the main portion of the warehouse. The problem is, in the main portion of the warehouse, when you're back in there and this is your first go through the warehouse, the bit of floor you're currently stood on no longer exists. It deloads the bit of floor you're on, and you fall straight through the floor because you're on the wrong side. You're out of bounds at that point. So what you have to do is you have to sort of trigger that load, and then get back in very quickly. I just realised looks like there's tyre tracks here, but there's nothing. I don't know, weird. You are now locked. You can't go back. And once you do that, you can't go. There's no going back now. We haven't got the key. That door remains locked, but we're on the other side. I'm gonna say completely skips the lab, and the fear boss fight. It's doable on the 3DS version. It's slightly different on the 3DS version. I've only done it successfully on the 3DS version a couple of times. It's a lot harder on the 3DS version. You do a completely different method to get out of bounds in the first place on the 3DS version. It's not doable on the HD collection because that whole climb up and clip through the wall isn't doable. There's a similar. If you've not seen Libracolis, have you seen? Or Silent Martyr, have you seen the Mountains 3 one, which is very easy to do? I'm sure Silent Martyr is an MGS3 PS2 runner, so I'm sure Silent Martyr knows of it. It does on PAL subsistence. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, it works on PAL subsistence. And I believe Lab Skip only works on PAL as well. Oh, I'll show you the Mountains one then, because the Mountains one's really easy. The mountain one I've already put into a run. So load game. Oh, and the nice thing about all of this, I still have my original 2006 save for this game. But I am on memory card slot 2 because I've run out of space. Mountains up. So again, the Mountains one, this is the Eva skip. This is only doable on PAL versions of the game as well. So by doing this, we are going to skip Eva's cutscene. We're not going to go into the ruins. We're going to go straight from here to the Fury. Very, 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 very similar trick. I'm going to try something, actually. I'm going to see if it's doable without having to deal with that guard. I've been shooting that guard. Yeah, that guard doesn't get in the way. We don't need to shoot him. Come on.
I think I saw something.
Okay, that guard can get in the way.
Who was saw something.
Come on. Now I can't bloody do it. I bet this guard's now in my way. I said earlier, I said this one's really easy. It is. I don't know why I'm failing it so miserably. I love when Snake does that really high roll to get out of it. Am I doing something wrong? Do I need a gun out? Am I doing something wrong? I can't bloody do it now. Is this... This doesn't feel right. This feels like I've done something wrong. It doesn't feel like Snake's disappearing. And he keeps going up there. I did this, like, really quickly during my run. I'm really sorry that I'm completely fucking this up. I say, when I did a run earlier and I got this like straight away. I've been doing the other one so much that I've completely forgotten how to do this one now. I'm definitely up against the right. I'm definitely up against the right wall. But this feels wrong. Like, the way the camera's, like, shifting. I don't have to be in the subsistence cam? I'm confused. I'll have to watch my run back and see what I did. But this just doesn't quite feel right. This doesn't feel like what I was doing earlier. I don't remember when I hit R1, I don't remember the cameras like zooming in quite so hard. So yeah, something's definitely up. I don't know if it's something to do with my... Like, because I've been messing around with my controller scheme? Oh, I'll have to, There's definitely something wrong here. This just doesn't feel right at all. I'm gonna try one thing. I'm gonna try plugging my controller directly. I've got a wire. Plugging my controller directly in. I don't understand why this now feels so. Oh, that's not the right one. Why this now feels so wrong. was going to try plugging my controller directly into the gimmick. So, like everything that I've done with turbo and screwing around with that and stuff. Oh god, this guard's woken up. There we go. That's better. Maybe it's that I... No, I'm very confused. I mean, what I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna bloody go and find April's video of it. You skip with inputs. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it correctly. It just feels wrong. So it's like. No, I don't know. I got no idea why I now can't do this when I did it with relative ease earlier. Maybe it's got something to do with that guard? Maybe like the guards like screwed everything up? Well, I said I was going to finish at 2 AM and it's now 10 past 2. So we are going to finish. So, thank you all very much for watching. I do have five people currently live. If my stream deck wants to show me them. Do it without the guard. Alright. Quickly. Oh, very quick. I'll do what I did before. I did shoot the guard before. A drinkable monster. I do have work in the morning. Luckily it's a Friday and it's quiet. And I'm not too slammed for work at the moment. Right, I'll do what I did before. So I shot that guard so he was right out of the way. All-nighter? God, I haven't done an all-nighter in... Genuinely can't remember the last time I did an all-nighter. It would have actually, the last all-nighter I did would have been... Last all-nighter I did would have been, 20... it would have been my, SGD... My, fundraising stream for me to go to SGDQ 2023. April 2023 was the last time I did an all-nighter. I used to do them once a year. That was nearly it. It looks like it had nothing to do with the guard. I'm so... I don't... I don't know why I can't do this. I put it into a run. I'm trying to see if there's like a position I could stand in. Close. 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 Hey, there we go. Got there eventually. Okay, there is a position I can stand in. I think I saw. I'm gonna clip that quick. Clip it so I can see what the position was. That was weird. I did that so well in my run earlier. But yeah, that skips meeting either in the ruins, behind the ruins, going through the ruins. That's the either skip. So yeah, I will try and do some practice of both of those off stream. Because like I said, if I can get lab skip into an actual run, oh my god. That is such a time save. Yeah, let's have a look and see who we could raid, if there's anyone. I do need to have a look at like some of who I'm following. There's some that I definitely don't want to raid. What's... No, I think we're just gonna... To be honest, I think we're just gonna leave it. I'm not that fussed. So, thank you all very much for watching. I might try and do a bonus stream. I kind of want to come back to this ASAP. If I get the opportunity for an extra stream over the weekend, I might go for it. Yes, thanks all for watching. If there isn't a bonus stream over the weekend, there will, of course, be another stream on Tuesday, where I'm going to start learning the speedrun for Jade Cocoon Legend of the Tamamayu. I've been playing it on my Vita. It's a bit boring, but it keeps crashing at the same point. But it's not officially supported on Vita, so I'm not overly surprised. But yeah, we will. I'm probably going to skip the playthrough and just learn the speedrun, because it does not look that fun. And start speedrunning not sleeping. I wish I could. Oh my god. I am shattered. Huge thank you once again to Sergeant Deagle, who just every stream is coming in and dropping another 5 gift subs. We're at 35 subscribers right now. I think my record is 50. At this rate, we might crack it. But Deagle could probably do the hand if we were going to attempt that. Yeah, insane. Anyway, thank you all so much. Have a great weekend if I don't see you. If I do see you, still have a great weekend. Night all.